Hello, welcome and welcome back. This is Jacob, and today we are going to be continuing the Let's Play for Reavers 1999. You know, I have some stuck behind my teeth. When you cook this red stuff and you put it on something like pasta here, it's actually not that bad. Tastes like almost any normal bolognese sauce, almost. But with a bit of a metallic twang, I guess? Oh, I forgot about the best part. Meat chunks. So then, time to continue our journey through this main story chapter, and we're definitely gonna be seeing how this ends today. And I'm very, should I say I'm both excited and terrified at the same time, or one or the other? I'm actually not sure. I think both apply. This chapter so far has been quite the journey through the Antarctic, and I am. Like I said, I'm both excited to see how this is gonna end. I'm also very terrified how this is gonna end, because everything so far is building up that the ritual will be proceeding. Now, will it succeed? I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. But yeah, considering this is gonna be the finale for the chapter today, I will be doing the usual here at the end of the episode, which means I'll take a look at the main trailer and any trailer that is not a character trailer. The character trailers for, who was it in this chapter? Nautika and Mulder, I believe, right? Those two I'm gonna leave for when their stories get re-added into the game at some point in the future. But I'll definitely take a look at the main chapter, at the main trailer, and I had, I think, two things linked to me over on Discord as well to check out as well once I'm done with this, so I'll check those out too. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see what else I can find on the main YouTube page. Maybe I'm gonna find both of those things on the main YouTube page, who knows. We'll see regardless. But yeah, I am excited to see what's gonna happen, and the story so far has been very interesting. I mean, this chapter is pretty much kind of like a... Is this actually the end of this arc? As maybe? Because usually there is a folder here on the right, yeah? That immediately... Even though I haven't played through like a chapter, there's usually a folder on the right, so I guess we're gonna see what happens when I finish the chapter, because right now I feel like this is gonna be the end of the act, and then we just move on into the next one? I guess? I mean, this chapter definitely feels like a big finale to not just all the stuff that has been built up through the main story so far, but also through the through the supporting side story as well. So yeah, a lot of elements are coming together, and it's definitely crazy. It is definitely crazy, and I am really enjoying it so far. We'll see if I'm gonna enjoy the end. The end could be like, who knows? But before we get to any of that, you guys both reminded me and clarified a couple of things on the comments of the last episode. Two major things were, number one, the one surname I wasn't sure if I know it, or if it's just reminding me of another character from another game or another property, which was Cavendish. Cavendish is the surname of, the actual real surname of Forget-Me-Not, which was mentioned before, and yeah, I could not remember that was his actual surname. His full name, by the way, being Lawrence Cavendish. Right. I could honestly not remember that it was that was his. So thank you for the reminder. The other name that was mentioned in the same breath with him, which was Paracelsus. That one I did remember because that was very recent, and also another personality of Aleph, which is yeah, very interesting. The other thing that you guys brought up on the previous episode is the stuff about the blank era, the stuff that essentially it's the thing that Manus is trying to get to. That is pretty much. I remember the Manus always talking about that they're trying to get to the correct era. I can't remember if they named it the blank era, and I just completely, pun not intended, blanked out on the thing back when they were mentioning it, and now it's just hitting me a bit more. Yeah, good to have a, I guess, name to the era now, finally. But yeah, still calling an era a blank era is really interesting to me for multiple reasons. As I remember, I last time went on a a bit of a rant about it from a scientific perspective. But yeah, definitely interesting. I do wonder what else it means for them outside of it being the correct era that they are dreaming about, that they are trying to reach, so their dreams, aspirations, their lives as Arcanists can be greater, better, whatever, blah blah blah. I'm definitely curious if they're gonna be expanding a bit more on this blank era stuff, cause it's definitely interesting. It is definitely interesting, and yeah, we'll see. We will definitely see. Another thing, or rather, should I say, a thing that was brought up last episode as well, that perfectly describes this chapter so far, came from Muda V17, who said, "Welcome to the depths of Antarctica. We got penguins, oversized sled dogs, moths, PTSD, and Yuri. People gathering in front of a strange gate. Ritual? Don't worry about it. 5-star Google review." Yes, people would rate it 5 stars on Google review. Yeah, this venture so far has been definitely something. The Antarctic is a very fun place to be at. Again, this whole chapter has been reminding me personally about the movie The Thing, but yeah, there's a lot more. There's a lot more that is going on there. They're also borrowing on the whole lost civilization thing as well from people who are still ramping on and believing that there is a lost civilization buried beneath the ice of the Antarctic, and all I can say to that is just shake my head. Stop seeing pyramids where there are no pyramids. Stop it. This is not a novel. People leave that. Please leave that to games. Please leave it to movies and games, not to reality. But yeah, the Antarctic is a fascinating place in general. Even if it on first glance appears like a wasteland, it's a fascinating and absolutely terrifying place. Jeez, if the cold is not gonna kill you, there's other shit there. Even though it's mostly living close to the shores. But yeah, perfect Google review. I agree. So, Muda, thank you very much for summarizing the adventures of the Antarctic. Oh, good God. Well, with that said, I think we head in, right? Okay, so we stopped on 17. God, what a picture to stop on, the grabby hands getting out of that hole. The unseen hands, ReZero is calling. Oh boy. Right, I can't remember, I definitely didn't look up how many chapters this thing has, but I'm presuming it's 20 plus, but we'll see, I guess. Once more, Would be very funny if I start on 17 now and we stop on 20. The shortest episode of my life. Okay, well, let's see. The Owl of Minerva, right, that was the title. All she wants is to stand in the light forever.
Your friend is gone. She will never return from the gate.
Ah, yes. What a perfect character to immediately bless my ears the moment I begin an episode. Thanks, Animus. Her eyes crinkle with pleasure, drinking deep from tears running over Nautika's face. Still held under the arcane skill, the believers remain frozen in place.
Timekeeper, now!
Oh, yeah, right. One of you said that... Okay, wait. 3 figures burst in front of the edge of the plaza. Okay, then. Okay, before I let them do shit. One of you reminded me that this voice that the voice actor is doing for Miss Stranger or Moth or however you want to call it. This is not the first time we've heard it. Right, she did drop her like higher pitch voice, like the more well-behaved one, back in Route 77, right at the end of the story. I can't remember if I reacted to that. Maybe I did, and I'm just forgetting because it's been a while. But yeah, there was another place where she dropped her act essentially for a bit. Anyway. Miss Stranger charges through the believers. Her fan spell dazing the gate guarding apostle just long enough to reach back for the other 2.
Go! Through the gate, Timekeeper!
We can't just leave Nautika here. Sonetto! Ede subito sera!
An incantation is cast from Sonetto's glass fada and Nautika's bonds begin to unwind. She lifts her head, but her glazed eyes don't fix on her rescuers.
The gate only stays open for a brief time after an offering. You have to pass through it before it closes again.
The Manus' arcane skill falters too soon as Animus shakes off its effects in a blink.
Come, Nautika!
Half-conscious, Nautika is tugged toward the sacred gate, her wavering vision briefly pausing over a blue neck ribbon as it flutters in the distance.
Why am I not surprised?
She sneers.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen.
Sie musste mich leben lernen oder sterben lernen. She had to... Oh god, how do you translate this into English? She had to let me learn about life or about dying? About living or dying. Okay. Interesting spell incantation. The still disciples flanking the door snap into motion, their massive hammers bearing the threshold.
How hopelessly naive. How delusionally optimistic.
Their rescue teeters on the brink. Animus approaches slowly, wiping her longbow. Or whipping her longbow.
Has the thought not crossed your ignorant little minds for even a moment? Would I, under the supreme guidance of the Mother of Resurrection, simply allow you poisonous little pests to scurry about these sacred grounds right beneath my nose?
Yes.
Since the moment you step foot on this holy land, every one of you has been under my watch. Nothing escapes my gaze. Not here.
With a raised arm, she raises more believers up from their trance. They swarm in to encircle the group, some seizing the intruder's wrists at her signal. From behind the dark wall of believers, Animus holds a hard stare on the face of Miss Stranger. Oh, hello.
And
CG?
you, Miss Grace, indulge my curiosity.
Animus closes in, halting just before the intruder, letting her longbow tip rest by Miss Stranger's feet.
That noose about your neck, is it simply a choice of fashion or a reminder of the precariousness of your situation? Life must be ever so suffocating, knowing that the smallest breeze could tighten its grip at any moment.
Ew, old woman, too close, too close. COVID, move away.
You must be longing to loosen it.
You're making sport of me again.
Hello, Moth. She tucks her hair behind her ear, a moth slipping out from her collar as it twirls toward the light. Animus snaps it from the air, crushing it into glimmering dust between two fingers.
Moths. Creatures easily overlooked when eyes are turned to matters of greater import. Tell me, how long have you been with us? What made you worthy to ascend so quickly to the glorious heights of Apostle?
A throbbing drumbeat provides cover as she circles Miss Stranger with measured steps. Again, old lady, too close. Move away.
We have painstakingly cleared the path to their final ritual. Yet ever since you reared your head, greater and greater complications have continued to arise. Do not take me for a fool, girl. I know treachery when I see it. You were lucky, taking Mr. Forget-Me-Not's place after his expulsion over his alchemical failure.
Taking his place after his alchemical failure. When did that happen again? I feel like that was covered, but I'm forgetting it. No pun intended here. Was that shown in that little clip? Oh my god, I can't remember at the end of which story it was. Was it also in Route 77 or was it another one? I remember a clip between a conversation between her and Forget-Me-Not. Was it that bit? Or is this new information? I honestly can't remember.
But fortune can be fickle, don't you think? You need no reminder that the trial of the Guiding One is not to be tampered with. Those who sow discord will be silenced forever. You've fallen. Your ladylike visage cracked. I can only imagine how strenuous the fight against their will must be in the face of your waning willpower.
Every single time she's talking about Arcana, all capital letters, must emphasize reverence. Miss Stranger runs a hand through her hair, releasing a shower of scale powders.
You are courageous, I suppose. Ambitious, even. But my, do you lack wit, for you have found yourself in service to the wrong master. The foundation is already crumbling at our feet. The information you risked your life to provide has been of little import.
I like how this old lady is dissing Moths and Miss Stranger here. But as an internal punishment, I would love for this lady every time Animus says the word moth, the little clip of Mothman should play in her face. Just to torment her for all eternity. That would be perfect.
At this very moment, the Foundation's fleet is stranded off the Antarctic coast, and the only reinforcements you've received are some Arcanist children and a human.
Oh, that's enough. Don't you worry about that. Old lady, if I'm about to fight you in either this or one of the next stages, that human is about to flatten your ass. It's gonna be flatter than it already is. As Animus paces away, the two intruders from the Foundation exchange nervous glances. No, don't worry, you two. You're gonna beat her ass. Both pairs of eyes settle on Miss Stranger, who lowers her eyes to the crowd.
As I said, you must be jesting, Lady Apostle.
Oh, she switched back to her other voice. Funny.
I fell ill at sea while serving the Guiding One aboard the Free Breeze. The Timekeeper isn't an enemy to be taken lightly, as I'm sure you're aware. Huh?
She is doing her thing.
She took the ship we left in Ushuaia and followed the trail I carefully placed for her, all the way here. I have brought her to you. She is my tribute to you and the Guiding One. A toll I pay for the path I've chosen.
She pats the believer before her on the arm. A roar of confusion. The weapon-bearing arms lower. She steps forward, pausing beside Animus. Then she kneels, pressing lips to Animus's withered hand.
What would you have me do with them?
You've been lying to us this entire time?
Vertin is me right now. I don't buy it. Animus lingers on Miss Stranger's youthful face, weighing the truth of her allegiance.
What did I say about airs and graces? It'll take more than a kiss on the hand and a few hostages to prove your loyalty, girl.
Animus, I hope that somehow in that kiss was, I don't know, bufotoxin or something like that. Just to knock you the shit out. She offers up her longbow, guiding the stranger's hand to the string.
Go on, end them. The Great Mother will be quite pleased to see their enemies dealt with.
Now they face the intruders together.
Perhaps you'd like to start by piercing their eyes. I personally find it particularly potent in sowing fear.
Miss Stranger raises the arrow's tip, holding it level at a pair of cloud gray eyes.
Timekeeper!
Sonetto struggles against the disciple's control. Her hand, still grasping her glass feta, is nearly bent backward. Though now unrestrained, Nautika mutters vacantly, lost in delirium. Pale, slender fingers draw the bowstring taut. Grey eyes face down, the arrows gleam.
Follow the wind, Timekeeper.
Ah! A forceful burst of snow erupts as a squall that covers the plaza. Its dazzling whiteness blinding every open eye. I saw this picture in the in the archive already. That appeared a bit too soon, I would say. Okay, but it's fine. What's going on? You're getting absolutely your asses handed to yourselves. A snowstorm? Sure.
Don't let them get away.
A swirling tide of moths comes next, thick enough to blot out the sun, wings settling over every mask. Miss Stranger turns to her Foundation colleagues, her lips curling into a faint, relieved smile.
Now is the time to act.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Sonetto, now.
Sonetto pulls herself free, then casts an incantation from her glass fader, repelling the enemies surrounding her companions.
Stop them, you fools!
Animus' cries are suffocated in the moth-filled air. What did I say? Mothman! Countless wings beating in an audible flutter, reflecting the hinterland's eternal sunlight, washing the world in blinding white. Can't see where did they go. The plaza becomes drawn in a cacophony of screams.
How could you pull such a thing from that feeble body of yours? Just how far are you willing to go in service of the Foundation?
Miss Stranger doesn't respond. She collapses slowly onto the ground. Moths descend one by one upon her motionless body, encasing her, piece by piece, in an immobile cocoon. Out of the corner of the furious elder's eye, she sees 3 figures flash toward her. The girls stand hand in hand under the glaring light, already leaping toward the dark gate.
On the count of 3. 3, 2.
You cannot pass! I will not allow it!
You're not Gandalf. A lead arrow pierces into Nautika's flesh. Ow!
Nautika!
Blood soaks through the leg of her trousers as Nautika falls before the gate. The Manus Apostle's incantation strikes down whole sheets of moths as more and more believers swarm forward.
I need only the Timekeeper. Dispose of the rest.
Oh, we are fighting. Oh, we are fighting. Actually, this I wonder if this is the moment where Nautica gets into this form, whatever it is. Oh shit! It is Animus. Okay. Manus Vindictae Animus, a loyal apostle who embodies the ideals of Manus Vindictae to the very end. Composed, restrained, calculating, and far-sighted. One of the earliest devotees of the Mother of Resurrection. She has dedicated her entire life to this ice field. None have witnessed her blood and tears, while others... None have witnessed her blood and tears, while others dismiss her warnings as nothing more than insane murmurs from someone dwelling too long on the lonely continent. Nice. Also, what do we have? Disciple of Forever. Guard the Sanctum. Coordinate the Ritual. Okay, yeah, fitting. And... Twin Javelin Etiquette. I think I've read these... Condolence in Conserage. Yeah, I think I read all of these. This should be the same, yeah? Gentle Polite, Transmutable, his sword will... yeah. She can handle everything neat and proper ways, including enemy carcasses. Yeah, okay. Okay, well...
Great things. This arcane fluctuation. Is it moths? Miss Stranger.
Let my scale powder settle on you. At least it can still help.
Okay, okay. Okay. Well,
Agreed.
Target locks down.
You are about
Taking a peek inside.
to meet the French.
Very well. This ends now.
Close your eyes.
Hope you like bullets.
Never a shot hit.
The gate has opened. The sanctuary awaits their children.
Also, wait, who is speaking right now? Okay.
Apostle Animus, the time for the ritual is near.
I guess these are just apostles? Uh-huh. Very interesting. Look, I'm just happy she got the bullet for the stupid arrow she put into Nautika right now.
As you say, preacher.
Oh, it's her, it's Sophia. Right. God, it's always so long in between moments when Sophia's in the story that I keep forgetting what her voice sounds like. Good God.
You heard the preacher's words.
What is that?
Now is the time for repentance.
8 bullets.
The mask's side effects and the moths you released just now must have exhausted you. It's best you don't fight any longer, Miss Stranger.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay, that just feels like she's doing another bit, essentially, where she's pretending to be weaker than she is right now. Just so she has a trump card. Potentially. Okay, I'll play along.
My sight shall unveil the
I'll
hidden.
play along. I'll still deliver some
Target
bullets.
locks down.
Sensing their thoughts.
By God's grace. A shot hit. A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Ma'am, I will be soon meeting you, actually.
Sickening little pests. Blasphemous filth. And that ever self-important preacher.
Animus narrows her eyes at their stubborn resistance, then flashes a smirk.
Come, children of flesh. We need not entertain these fools any longer. The mother awaits.
What is that effect? Her longbow taps the ground as arcane light floods the plaza in eerie blue. At her command, the man's believers advance like a long-awaited avalanche, layer upon layer, closing in, yet none spare a glance for the intruders. The crowd presses around Animus, who stares back at the intruders with undisguised contempt. Then she sets a foot into the sanctuary gate.
Let this meeting be our last, heathens.
Sure, can you keep that promise going? The blinding light fades and the plaza is empty. The rushing tide of black is gone. Each and every believer has followed the apostle through the gate.
The gate. It's closed.
Miss Stranger exhales a long breath.
I missed the window.
Yep. All eyes turn toward the deserted plaza, now strewn with the chilling aftermath.
And it'll only open again
When we make another offering.
Okay, thanks for the vine boom. Okay. Well, this is a conundrum. Uh-huh. Oh. Interesting. No extra stuff here, huh? Oh boy. Well, can someone also take take a look at Nautika? Didn't she get pierced by an arrow? I think she needs some help. Jesus. Okay. Yeah. Animus is an absolute dick. I can see that. I already kind of saw that, but the more she's on screen, the more I'm like, fuck off! Fuck off, you old goose! Good God. Okay, let's see. To a Skylark. Goodbye, Matu. Okay, her earworm? Uh-huh. Why goodbye? Oh boy, what's gonna happen now?
Matu.
Oh boy, we're doing this type of thing.
What are you suggesting, Timekeeper?
She's right. It's the only way to open the gate.
Oh. Is she like feebly listening in because she is losing blood and falling unconscious? So she's gonna think now that they are gonna be sacrificing her. Oh, is whatever the earworm is it gonna give its life? If it's an actual thing. They still haven't explained what that earworm is that she keeps hearing. Matu. I hope that's gonna be explained now.
Matu? What are they talking about?
We have no choice. Listen. You have to offer me to the gate.
Oh, okay.
What? No, Miss Stranger.
You have to get through. You have to find Miss Erd and stop the ritual. My mission is to get you into the sanctuary. By any means necessary.
No, I won't allow it. No more sacrifices.
I love that even from this perspective, when we are in like the eyes of someone completely different, not even here can they put in a live 2D model of Vertin. Why? This would have been actually peak to see Vertin in live 2D, and not just in like the usual portrait thing that they do for her. I know that most of the game we are experiencing from her like perspective, but this would have been peak for this moment alone.
Have you heard of the lungfish?
Lungfish? I did, but why?
What?
It's an amphibious fish found in Africa. Its gills are so shrunken that it developed a second respiratory system. Lungs.
Yeah?
It's an obligate air breather, despite being a fish. It's not a land-dwelling creature, but if it's kept from the air for too long, it'll drown in its own watery habitat.
A creature that doesn't belong to land or water.
Exactly. Foundation is no home to me. And I just used the last of my moths to create that storm. I'm useless to them. If I go back there, I'd drown. Just like the lungfish.
Interesting. Your moths were finite? Were they not just like conjures of her arcane skill? Were they actual moths? Like actual living creations? That had a finite number? That'll be interesting if that's the case. Huh. Her shtick is very fascinating. I wonder what's up with that. Please don't answer. For those who know the answer, please don't answer.
Let me open the gate. Spare me from drowning like the lungfish. Let me fulfill my role.
It's a big world, Miss Stranger. There will always be a place for you.
Exactly. The suitcase is very big.
We'll find another way to enter the sanctuary. Miss Radio, could you get Mr. Ulrich on the line? Perhaps he has another lead.
Matu, do you hear them? What are they planning? What should we do? Should we join them? Matu?
Why is your earworm not responding back?
What's wrong? Why are you so quiet?
Was it even ever an earworm?
Sing to me. Speak to me like you used to. Hum another verse of the Mother Spirit for me. Why don't you guide me? It's because you were never there for me in the first place. Were you?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Huh?
That's what I was thinking for a while already, that whatever he's speaking to her is just her, herself, like a split personality.
Miss Amundsen, how are you feeling? Are you able to get up? Here, take these narwhal ivory candies. They might help calm your nerves. Miss Amundsen, where are you going? Nautika?
Matu, do you know where Frile went?
She got turned into algae.
She's gone to see the Mother Spirit, hasn't she?
Sure, let's go with that.
But that woman, she said that there's no Mother Spirit.
Nah, fuck that woman.
And where is Frile now?
Do you want the answer?
You forgot your pendant, Frile. How could you leave it behind? It's so important. It's...
Oh, what's happening?
It's ambergris, Yanurov. Be careful, Frile. Gently. Look, there's something trapped inside.
A scalpel slides delicately over the ambergris, revealing a small stone that draws in the face of an old man and a child. Beneath the glow of the work light, the newly exposed milky pink stone shimmers with liquid radiance.
The reflection, the color. What an interesting structure. This isn't like any rock sample we've studied before. How extraordinary.
What is this rock gonna turn into right now? This random pink crystal and something trapped in it? Was that what earlier said as well? Small stone doesn't... Where was it? Important, be careful, scalpel slides, revealing a small stone that draws in the faces. Where did it say? Right. There's something trapped inside. What's trapped inside?
It's not crystallized magma nor any sediment I'm familiar with. I believe this is a gift from her, Nautika. The great gift of the Mother Spirit.
Uh-huh. The girl's fingers close around the pendant.
I just said that it's a gift from the Mother Spirit, Frile. I bet Antarctica is filled with all kinds of secrets about this little stone.
The harvest bounty mankind's blessing be. We children blind from mazes must be free.
I'll find the stratum Aja never found.
Entering the ice zone. Grab your telescopes, explorers.
I'll explore the Eris Acha never explored.
The sextant was right, as long as we stick to this direction.
I'll reveal the secrets Acha never revealed. Here, it's a Neptune bar, my favorite. It'll keep you warm a little longer.
Uh-huh.
I've never shown you this little piece of rock, have I, Matu? Kot, Ase, File, and I, we studied it over and over. We know it like we know the back of our hands. When you came to me, I thought that maybe I would finally understand this rock and the blank era behind it. You gave me hope. You gave me purpose. And you gave me the courage to face every obstacle. You were there every step of the way, whispering in my ear, like a friend. Like you were the voice of the Mother Spirit herself guiding me to where I needed to be. But now we must part ways. This expedition has been like nothing I've ever done before. It's tested me and you to our limits. So, I understand. You have every right to go your own way. Okay. Time for a proper goodbye. Thank you, Matu, my little earworm. Thank you for coming to me in this beautiful, terrifying place. Goodbye now. Even if you were never real. Just like the Mother Spirit.
Oh boy.
Miss Amundsen? Miss Amundsen!
What is she doing?
What do we do? She's not responding. It's like she's in some kind of trance.
Mm-hmm.
I already gave her all of our candies. Maybe a calming spell will snap her out of it.
Sure. She's losing her marbles completely.
What's everybody doing here?
Nautika! Oh, thank goodness. You were caught in a trance. You weren't responding at all.
What's happened?
The gate's closed. We're trying to figure out how to get past it without resorting to that.
Miss Radio is currently trying to reach Mr. Ulrich, so we can come up with a plan of action.
Oh boy. Oh boy, she's gonna have a stupid idea right now. I'm just terrified right now. What's gonna happen? Nautika's vision sharpens as clarity returns to her. Her sight finds focus on the closed gate as thoughts trickle back to her mind.
Lava tubes. Every volcano has them. They're pathways made by flowing lava that lead to the heart of the volcano. If we find one, we might be able to get to the sanctuary through it.
Not very likely.
No longer able to support herself, Miss Stranger slumps against the face of the gate.
The entire volcano is under Manus Vindictae's control. And Animus has eyes on every possible route. Trust me, there's no way of getting in without her noticing. Not even a squirrel could slip past her.
Did someone say squirrel? Where is the bugger? With a flick of her fan, she lets her vision rest on the gate once more.
Let's get moving up the mountain. We may still find a lava tube that they overlooked, or at least we'll have a better signal to get in contact with Mr. Ulrich.
Sonetto nods and steps forward, lifting the weakened woman to her feet.
Nautika, time to go.
Nautika gives a nod and fastens the pendant around her neck. With a heavy thud, her backpack drops to the ground. After a short and purposeful rummaging, she produces a safety helmet and a pair of goggles. A geological hammer and steel-pointed chisel now weighs in her grip too.
Alright, let's do this.
She's ready. Oh, she's ready. She lifts her eyes and takes a step forward, then another and another. The others follow, heading out of the plaza. Then she stops, casting one last look at her companions. Nautika raises her hand. Her hammer shakes with pride. Then she kisses the pendant around her neck. Oh, hi! Just as abruptly, she turns back. Her snow boots grinded in the snow, carving a deep footprint in the opposite direction.
Vertin! Sonetto! Miss Radio!
The
Goodbye!
Fuck are you? She dashes away, straight toward the sanctuary gate. Oh god, no. Her sprinting stride grows faster and faster as she discovers a soaring power in her, one ready to erupt into action. She is sprinting quite crazily for someone who got pierced by an arrow.
Miss Amundsen, where are you going?
She's being the sacrifice, the dingus. Her friends swivel, moving to catch her. Yet no one could hope to outrun this determined explorer.
I'm sorry! I lied! The lava tubes don't always lead to the heart of the volcano! But you'll find your way in! You will because you must! And I also must find my own path, in my own way!
She's one step from the gate.
Nautika! My friends! My teammates! I'm going away! But you keep moving, okay? Don't wait for me!
No! Nautika! Come back!
Oh boy. The pendant swings forward with her movement, cutting a decisive arc through the air. She leaps up, fixing her eyes ahead.
What's inside this ambergris, Aja? A new area for research? A message from the Mother Spirit? Or just an ordinary mix of minerals? The mountains and plains beneath the snow and ice. They're so very large and old. We're just so tiny and young compared to them, you know? I think some secrets will always stay that way. Secrets, no matter how much we explore.
Nautika lowers her eyes. She smiles in the frozen light.
But still, if I get closer, look harder, maybe I'll see just a little bit more.
She lifts her eyes again. A deep and utter silence pulses in the air before her. Hi?
I see it now.
Uh-huh.
It was the unknown that I was chasing, not answers. It was the beautiful, glorious unknown.
My dear sweet Antarctic child, what are you hugging there? Like, in reality, what are you hugging there right now? One heartbeat. The world stands renewed. None among them even manage to catch the hem of her garment as it lifts in the wind.
Don't!
Silence returns, as if sound itself has drained away into a hidden funnel. No wind. The lava lies still. The sun holds its place in the polar sky. The gate opens. You absolute cunts. You absolute cunts. That cut to be continued is brutal. You shit. Oh. Rip. So I'm even more confused now how she comes back from this. Because again, she exists as a unit, so I'm very curious. I'm very curious what's gonna happen next, because I would love to be like in a state of holy shit, she's dead. I mean, she probably died right now, right here and there, but yeah, how back? How Nautika back? Okay, well, we'll see in a bit, I guess. A debate on religion. Okay, enlighten me. Very nice.
Alright. Moment of silence over.
Okay. Okay, thanks. That's what that was. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of the veteran as well. Thanks, by the way, for posting on the previous episode what the what the guy says. If I would have picked the other option to describe that thing from last time, that was enlightening to read through. Thanks. I'm happy that I picked the other option. I still saw the other option. Anyway.
Oh, I'm not a believer. Not an atheist either. But I do respect her sacrifice. Even if it was stupid and meaningless.
Shut up.
But, as I said before, there's no greater proof of loyalty than to follow a fool. At least she died for a cause. Her family legacy. Her spirit of exploration. Even that children's fairy tale. She was stupid, but she was faithful.
I'm not gonna tell him you're cold-blooded, I see what he's doing. It happened so fast.
Were you expecting a warning first? I thought you'd know better after what you've been through.
No, I wish I would have picked the other option. I'm joking.
Sorry, but you won't hear any praise from me for a sentimental commander.
I didn't expect it. You're a war veteran, so let's go.
If I were your superior, I'd tell you to rip out your own heart and let others see what sentiment leads to. Join her now, while the gate is still open, or she'll leave you behind for good.
Oh, we'll be going, don't you worry. Don't you worry, old man. Don't you worry. Okay, 19. Same road, different destinations. Oh, hello, Igor. Been a while, you old silver-haired fox. Poor soul, so eager for salvation. Where will you go now? The way he came, not having marked return, was difficult by human steps untrod, and he still on was led by with such thoughts accompanied of things past and to come lodged in his breast, as well might recommend such solitude before choices society. John Milton, Paradise Regained. Ah, right. Let me read it. I cannot reread the quote, I guess. Okay, I want to reread it, but fine. In a place as silent as a tomb, even the slightest motion can feel like a crashing wave.
The gate has opened once again.
Hi, Sophia.
Then it's time you made good on your word, preacher.
Hello, Daddy. The preacher withdraws her gaze from the distance, fingers hand over the idol at her chest as she turns.
The stage is set. Apostle Animus is ready to preside over the ritual. But the mist has only just begun to rise, Admiral. The Foundation's fleet is still threatening our coastline. I'd expected you to be busying yourself with wartime affairs.
The Admiral stands in the shadow, his eyes blazing.
I am exactly where I must be. You know the reason. My men have fought from the tropics to the tundra in service of our pact. They have endured enough. It ends today.
That is a cost you should have anticipated when you entered the pact.
Anticipation is not the same as endurance.
He remains still.
Now the final piece has fallen into place, and we have done all they ask of us. It's time that you fulfilled your promise. The boon for my army.
The preacher studies him, as if weighing his contribution. After a moment, she nods.
Very well. As we agreed. An
The
army
cube.
for a boon.
It's the cube. Interesting. Interesting design. There's definitely mana stuff on it. Oh yeah, speaking of, well, technically not a cube, but the cube is reminding me of a die, which is reminding me of what one of you guys said on the previous episode about the blank era once more, and that the what was the die? Yeah, the die that Aleph was using was apparently created in the blank era. Interesting.
Flamo flicker.
The moment the moment her fingers touch the box's surface, arcane energy vanishes into void, leaving not a single mark behind.
If only we had claimed it sooner. If only we had held it in our hands in 1999.
That's a lot of ifs. The preacher shakes her head, then presses her hand against the box.
The fruit is not yet ripened, Admiral. To pluck it too soon is to bring ruin. The boon will grant precisely what you asked, but not without a price. Take heed of my words. Some doors are better left unopened.
She shifts her vision up to the Admiral's chest, where his silver insignia glints under the cold sun. Awarded for surviving multiple storms, it remains polished, like new.
I trust you laid down your past when you chose to stand with us.
My path is set, preacher.
Then do not stray, Admiral.
The Admiral brushes her hand aside, tucking the boon into his coat. He leaves the frozen den without so much as a backward glance. Okay, Igor, what's the next play? The communicator crackles to life.
Admiral.
The pact is concluded.
Understood. What are your orders?
Proceed to the next stage.
Yes, sir.
The one on the other end of the line breathes evenly.
But may I first request permission to attend to a personal matter?
A personal matter?
He lets out a soft chuckle.
Permission granted. Do as you see fit.
Thank you, Father.
The call ends. The Admiral looks down, rubbing his calloused palm, every bump and scab familiar. As familiar as each of his children. Okay, we're going to the next phase. Former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station. Boulder takes a deep breath, the icy air forcing every fiber of her body awake.
Standby is lifted. We are clear to proceed. Sergeant Whitegloves?
Lieutenant, did you just...
The sergeant watches his superior. The gleam in her eyes holds the same unyielding resolve that once belonged to her father.
You heard me. Eliminate the Manus spies. Prepare for immediate evacuation.
Oh, okay.
Comms. Block all intercepting Manus signals and get Telemay on the line.
Okay. So, should I take this as confirmation that I was right? That they were pursuing something else here? That's... Uh-huh.
Where is Captain Danilov?
Here, Lieutenant. And I have good news. Your arcane skill did the trick. The helicopter is now fully operational.
Very good, Captain.
Alright. Alright, we're moving, we're schmoving. Oh my god, we're using the... This is the... This is the beach background from the island just covered in snow, really? Okay, okay, sure. Let's go with that. Returning the captain's salute, Mulder marches through the snow toward the helicopter.
This is the path we have chosen. There will be no strain from it.
So what are you doing next then? If you're killing off all of the Manus spies around yourself to free yourselves to go around as you see fit, where are you going next? Are you fleeing Antarctica for something else, or are you actually going on the offensive against the Manus?
Time to find out whether we are the idiots or the ones to leave victorious.
Uh-huh. Okay. The black lava wall looms, its ancient terror undisguised. The tunnel is as quiet as a tomb. Even a dropping pin would send waves of echoes between the walls. The unwanted visitors lower their voices.
Timekeeper, Miss Stranger and Miss Radio have settled down in the suitcase.
Thank you, Sonetto. It's the safest place for them to stay, now that we're getting deeper into the volcano.
She snaps the clasps shut and picks up the suitcase. She forces herself forward, away from the terrifying gate at her back.
The sanctuary is just ahead. Manus Vindicte should be holding the ritual there. Should the worst happen, you know what to do.
Yes, Timekeeper. Oh, and I'd like you to have this.
The crumpled hand-drawn map bears deep red markings, old records now interlaced with fresh annotations. This map, soaked with Nautika's sweat and tears, has at last found the promised land. But in a way no one had ever hoped. She takes the map without a word, her unspoken feelings driving her every step. The oppressive silence makes every scattered brush or boot on stone unbearably loud. Someone's pace quickens until a loose stone trips her.
Careful, Sonetto. Are you alright? Are you... shaking?
How could she not be shaking? Even you are shaking, I believe.
Don't mind me, Timekeeper. It must be the cold air.
Sure, instead of the hot piping volcano warm enough that you guys dropped your fluffy coats. She straightens her body, though her arm remains stiff and held at an unnatural angle.
Even the warming incantation is failing.
She pauses. A wavering hint of pain creeps into her voice.
Is this how Miss Almondson felt when she passed through the gate?
Sonetto.
She was so brave. Braver than I could ever be. I wish I had the same courage to pursue what I want. Sorry, Timekeeper. This isn't the time. Let's move on. There's still much to be done.
With a deep breath, Sonetto suppresses the shaking in her words.
We must turn our eyes to the supreme mission alone.
That is a cold sentence, but yeah, if it helps you focus. Muttering to herself, she takes another step forward.
The ritual must be stopped. Shall we go, Timekeeper?
Yes.
The sound of hurried footsteps rises again. This time it's met with an echo from the far end of the tunnel. Footsteps come to a sudden stop, the ring of metallic ornaments lingering in the air. Oh boy, are we face to face?
Miss Sophia!
Oh, we are face to face. Hi. The air hangs stagnant in the dark space, yet the preacher's shadow dances wildly over the stone walls.
Sonetto.
Oh, another CG. Sonetto exchanges a glance with her, then nods, arcane energy coalescing at the tip of her glass sphere. Jesus Christ. The preacher tightens her grip on the idol, and radiance surges forth from it. Damn!
Viorthositos Falma.
Oh boy. She was faster. Are we fighting Sophia? Oh, we're fighting Sophia! Also music, what the fuck? Sophia the Preacher. Her once familiar face now seems foreign. When choice is brought up again, it no longer seems to matter for you or for her. Her faith! Nice. Shed the past, listen within. Aha. Okay.
Greetings.
Aha. Alright. Oh, it's this song that is playing. Okay. Okay. I kinda don't wanna put the gargoyle into counter, but I will place you into counter because you deserve it.
Sensing their thoughts.
Huh. Very well.
The path will become clear. I'll be fooled.
Ow. Also, very interestingly enough, no no text is being spoken right now between the characters. Very funny. Okay.
I hope you don't get locked down.
Let's see how long you last on normal difficulty.
It'll all be over soon.
Is it gonna be one hit?
By God's grace.
Oh, that was already half.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
And there she goes.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
Okay. Actually, not really bothered by the fight going that fast
Now,
because
Sonetto.
because there was no text spoken. Oh.
What?
Was that a purple mist from, yeah, a haze of pink and purple smoke billows out. When the dust settles, only... Oh my god, without the hat? That is... that is weird.
This mist.
When the dust settles, only a hat
From the
remains.
misty bubble ball.
Odorless, thin, yet oppressive, and omnipresent like the fog over the lake trying to turn the spinning wheel.
Stay where you are.
God, she looks so weird without the hat. I'm not used to this. What is this? Through the mist, Sonetto jerks to an abrupt halt.
It looks just like the mist that hangs over the lake in the suitcase. You collapsed in it once, remember?
Yep.
You cannot escape.
The black mucus surges forward again, chasing after those attempting to flee.
Regna sereno intenso ad infinito.
The arcane skill intercepts the creeping black. Sonetto steps in front of the preacher, her glass fader gripping tight.
It seems this is the farthest I go. Timekeeper, go on without me. I'll hold her off.
I mean, this is the only choice. If Sonetto keeps going in for her, she's probably gonna fall unconscious like she does in the mist around the spinning wheel. A final glance is exchanged before she disappears into the thickening mist.
If you want to stop the Timekeeper, Miss Sophia, you'll have to get past me first. You once said that you draw steel the next we meet. Well, now's your chance. Make your move.
Damn, Sonetto! Ugh. Goop versus Sparkles. The glow of arcane skills collides and flickers out in midair over and over.
Miss Sophia, to this day, I struggle to understand why you chose to stand against us. Why did you turn your back on everything? On everyone you loved and who loved you?
You've changed. Grown too fond of your own voice. And paid too little attention to what's happening around you. Are you sure this is where you want to be?
What do you mean?
The preacher fixes her gaze on the tunnel's far end.
As we speak, the Timekeeper is leaving your watch. Would the Foundation agree to this course of action? Shouldn't you be keeping your eyes on her, rather than wasting your words on me?
Alright, she's trying to rattle her.
I trust the Timekeeper will fulfill her duty. As for me, I will clear the dust off the path.
Damn! Oh, that is... that is a sentence to throw at Sophia. You're just dust on the path. Oh boy. Nice. That was a nice clapback. Every attacking gleam is caught and devoured by the viscous liquid surrounding the preacher, yet Sonetto keeps scribbling with her glass fader in midair.
I have the same question for you, Miss Sophia. Is this where you want to be? I saw how you fought on the island. Your arcane skills aren't at all like the ones you used back then. You've changed too. Something new has taken root and choked your old faith out from you.
Oh, that was golden. A single streak of light finally breaks through, severing crimson strands at the preacher's temple.
We must be close to the ritual site for you to show up. Which means... Dr. Doris is close by, doesn't it?
Not gonna say anything. Sophia steps forward to meet those silent, resolute, unyielding eyes as the surging black mucus solidifies into an impenetrable wall again.
Miss Doris came to us, led by nothing but her own purpose. But what of you, Sonetto?
The preacher raises a hand. The little idol sways gently against her chest.
What's your purpose in all this?
Her grip tightens around her glass fader. Just as she has done countless times before, she raises it into the air. Interesting. These two had a very interesting conversation back and forth. Both provoking each other and oh boy, oh boy, this this is a scene. Hold on, go back, there is more shit here. But yeah, these two kept provoking each other for very interesting reasons. Very interesting dialogue between them. Okay, what is this? Paper and sand table. Hundreds of people trapped on a thin sheet of paper, waiting for orders and for rescue. Provide support. Okay. What is this? Operation Day. 0330 1305. Triglav conducted an initial test firing from 22 kilometers, scoring a direct hit on the coastal ice shelf. 4 minutes later, a second salvo was conducted for firing data adjustment. 4 minutes later, a third salvo was conducted to complete firing calibration. Reply: commence the attack. Okay, so this is the fleet moving in, right? Triglav was one of the ships. Okay, so same day, 1432, and basically an hour and a half later, Magnus activated self-navigating mines, confirmed underwater attacks on 2 destroyers, with 1 confirmed incapacitated. Magnus? Magnus, right, the thing. Magnus then surfaced, commencing gunfire while using its hull to block attacks. Reply: deploy the second wave of 5 destroyers to intercept Magnus. Xeno Air Force has launched 14 reconnaissance personnel. Coordination required. Alright, then another hour and a half later, Magnus has been defeated. Fleet is advancing pending the construction of an artificial harbor by logistics units. Reply: monitor Igor's rebels and provide real-time situation assessment. Alright, still same day, at 19:25 or 7:25 PM, Triglav has advanced into the heart of the combat zone. The artificial harbor construction is now in its initial phase. Sonar has detected a massive unidentified signal. No movement detected from Igor's forces. Reply: Emplace firearms based on fortifications. Maintain surveillance on the enemy main forces. Alright, next day at midnight 10 minutes, all Oleatus have taken to the skies. The retreating Magnus abruptly reversed course and attacked. 2 destroyers were incapacitated by Magnus's flat trajectory artillery fire. Request heavy fire support. No signs of Igor's forces joining the battle detected. Reply: artillery will establish fire convergence across your 12 nautical miles forward sector in 5 minutes, with air support arriving in 20 minutes. Remain on high alert as Igor's movement toward Manus clearly indicates intentions. Alright, same day, 2:34 in the morning. Leviathan has surfaced, severely damaged Triglav. Triglav is initiating the detonation of the onboard array. Reply: all vessels evade ice zones and reorganize defense. Okay, so these are all the events leading up to the pretty much the sinking of the Triglav and it also taking the Magnus with itself. Okay, well, this looks like fun. This looks like a lot of fun. How is this gonna turn out? The weaving of our pasts. Go and seek the golden fleece in the land of endless peace. Lava Tube Sanctuary. That is a lot of panting. Also, that is still looking weird. I will not get used to you without a hat. The mist begins to rise.
Yes, I've definitely seen it before. This is the same mist from the lake in my suitcase.
Yeah, and that is because I guess Doris is spinning the other loom here. The deeper she ventures into the sanctuary, the thicker the mist grows, until each step feels meaningless and indistinct. Also very interesting, if that loom has the same kind of power or is the same kind of device as the loom inside of the suitcase, could there really exist 2 of the same thing? Unless we're dealing with like weird timey-wimey time travel-y shenanigans, so 2 of them can exist technically at the same time. Okay, I'm curious.
Which way did I come from?
Amidst the endless... Hi... Golden string of fate? Amidst the endlessness, a single golden thread drifts down.
A thread? I can't seem to grasp it. It's like a wisp of smoke.
It's fate, my dear. It's fate. Keep following it.
Who's there?
Investigating the source of the sound, at the far edge of the hazy mist, the faint outline of a rotating golden ring emerges. A familiar sight. Just as it was millennia ago, just as it was decades past, just as it appeared yesterday.
A spinner at the wheel. I've seen this before. But where?
Interesting. You've seen this before, huh? Yet nothing comes to mind. A soft song tugs at the thread, guiding the way forward. The answers lie just ahead. Come, move forward. Step closer. Until the memories deep within the mist are within reach.
What have I forgotten?
A lot of things, apparently. Better start remembering, my dear.
Where do things go when we forget them?
Jesus Christ, getting spooked by baby Vertin now.
Are you looking for this?
Oh god. Oh god. Hi? Doris? Or which one are you? A hat. A deep indigo hat, tied with a soft teal ribbon.
Oh. Yes. My hat. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
I didn't even realize it was gone. It's ever so important to me. Where did you find it?
Along the path you took.
Uh-huh. She points into the distance. The fierce summer light blurs her view of the SPDM.
Must have been another one of Joseph's pranks. Thank you for bringing it back to me.
Along the path, Which path? Which reality? Which future? Are we dealing with a loop? Are we dealing with a time I mean, considering this game's concept of stuff, I would not be surprised by time paradoxes all over the place.
Are you a new staff member in the school? I don't believe I've seen you before. Though, strangely, I feel as though we've met before. A long time ago.
Uh-huh. A breeze sweeps by, carrying the trailing notes of a laugh.
We will see more of one another in the time to come.
The wind rustles through her hair. Then nothing. She looks down at her empty hands.
When did that happen?
The golden thread urges her onward, while the song at the other end lingers. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if this is gonna turn into the thing that in this very moment where Doris is sitting behind the spinning wheel, she's using it to spin a version of herself into multiple realities or multiple timelines, and one of the versions is meeting Vertin in a weird way, delivering the hat that she lost here.
Sail, sail free, my heart and I.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Uh-huh. Unnoticed, the wheel spins out a length of thread.
Wave your home a last goodbye.
Okay.
That song you're singing, Vertin.
Uh-huh. Do we have time and space converging into a single point right now? Is it time for a weird singularity?
It's a song I heard in a dream.
God, we're back here. Oh boy, we're back here.
I dream about songs too. About my mom and dad singing them to me. They sing and say all kinds of stuff. But when I wake up, I can't seem to remember any of it. It's nice that you remember though. What was your dream about?
I'm not sure. I don't think I really dream at all.
I don't know, kid. Here, have this playlist of 133 episodes. Enjoy. Puzzle it together yourself. Oh god.
But sometimes, just before I fall asleep, I feel someone sit beside me. She strokes my hair and sings this song.
Uh-huh.
But when I wake up, there's nobody there.
Uh-huh.
That doesn't seem like a dream to me. Maybe one of the instructors comes to check on you at night.
I don't think so. Even though I don't remember her face, I know she isn't one of the instructors because I feel like I know her.
It sounds like a fairy tale. A lady singing by your bed at night. Do you remember anything else?
Not really. I'm not even sure if she's real. But when she looks at me, it feels warm. Like being in the sun. Like we are now.
She turns, reaching out as if to grasp the sun. At the edge of her vision, she catches a glimpse of that familiar silhouette.
Vertin?
But when she looks, there are only fallen leaves drifting away from the forest's edge.
So sleep, my baby, grow bright, grow fun.
Oh, that cut off by itself. The wheel completes another rotation, and the song falls silent.
That voice. Vertin? Vertin.
Oh, hello. Hi? The same dream again. No. Is it even a dream? It feels different today. The familiar warmth of song is absent, replaced by a chilled silence. Cool fingertips trace across brows, nose, cheeks, lips, mapping every contour. At last, the hand comes to rest over her eyes.
My child. Tread the path you must tread. Turn the page you must turn. And seek the answer you must seek.
Is this the confirmation that she is the mom of Vertin? A kiss falls on her forehead, cold liquid trailing after it like rain. This is the final farewell. The hand lifts from her eyes. The figure at her bedside rises and leaves without even a word. No, she can't leave like this. Wake up, shake off this warm, alluring slumber, rise up to meet reality harsh but true, try to catch that scattering wisp of wind. Wake up.
No! Stay with me!
Come on, say it. Say mom, mother, mom, mother, something. Confirm it. Just do it. The scene in her memory dissolves. And overlapping with that figure she's been chasing is a face filled with concern.
Are you alright, child?
Huh? Dr. Doris?
Okay, the hopeful music is kicking in.
No. That isn't right. Who are you? Marta? Besmat? Erd?
She's all of them. She's all of them, come on. Come on, just confirm it. Confirm it right now that she's one and all.
I'm Dr. Doris.
Holy shit,
My
drip.
pen name is indeed Erd.
Holy drip. Again, why does Manus have the drip? Is it just the black and the gold? My god.
I might have published a few stories under that name, but I've never spoken of it to anyone. How did you come to know it was me?
I've been looking for you for a long time. I followed your trail across the world.
Yup.
Ah. I can only imagine how hard such a journey must have been for you, dear child.
Doris's hand rests upon her head, stirring a warmth thick with nostalgia.
But I'm afraid the other names you mentioned don't belong to me. You're Vertin, aren't you? I believe we met briefly in Sao Paulo. But tell me, how did you come to be here?
I'm here for you. And to stop Manus Vindicte's ritual.
Manus Vindicte? Forgive me, child, I'm afraid I'm not sure what you mean.
I know you can't see, ma'am, but the drip that you're wearing right now? How do you not know about Manus Vindicte when they pretty much brought you here?
Allow me to explain. I'm an Arcanist of the St. Pavlov Foundation. We have intel that a dangerously powerful ritual is soon to be performed here. In the interest of your own safety, I must ask you to come with me to the Foundation headquarters.
I see. I will go with you. But not just yet.
Uh-huh, why?
There is something I must finish. These threads I'm spinning.
Fate Weaver? Not the time to do that. Please stop.
Threads?
Yes. Others don't seem to see them, but I do.
Uh-huh, yeah.
It's strange. I don't know what they are, but I know how to spin them. Does that sound ridiculous to you?
It doesn't sound ridiculous, it just sounds terrifying. That you don't even know what you're spinning.
Not at all. In fact, I can see them too.
Yeah?
But perhaps we should do it together. Later, when the danger has subsided.
Slowly, firmly, Doris shakes her head.
There may not be a later. I must finish this now.
Why? Is this worth more than your life?
I believe it is. These threads must be spun so the all-ruling law may be woven.
Go on.
That is my purpose. My calling. That is why I was led here. That's why you're here too. Is it not? To answer your calling?
My calling? You mean?
My child, I may be blind of sight, but my senses are clear. This is a path you must tread, a page you must turn.
This is the answer you must seek.
Spoken like a true fate weaver. The words sound familiar. No more is said. Doris turns away, hands returning to the spindle. And in that instant, her figure merges with memories of the past.
No!
Whoa, the audio overlap there, hi? She hears herself cry out in desperation, but the spinning wheel has already begun to turn.
No! Stay with me!
Oh?
Mom!
Yep. Oh shit, animated.
This is... Vertin?
The water rises. More and more water rises.
How can this be? No, this can't be my calling.
Blind by their ever-beauty, stating that heaven would have seen calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth, and evermore.
Oh god.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again. Shape this land with your mighty, vengeful hands. Miss Earth, we owe you our thanks for starting the ritual. At last, we are no longer lost, for
Oh,
the guiding
good for you.
one is risen.
Oh god. The linger before the to be continued, you bitches, every single time. Oh god, she is back, I guess. Hi. Also, whoa, interesting. Same date, but the time is absolutely wonky right now. Whatever this is gonna be right now. Oh god. Okay, so Doris, or whoever all of them were across time and space, I guess were her mother, or rather, I guess one version of all of them probably was her mom. Huh. Well, this is a thing. I guess the theories have proven right. I guess that is another theory that has proven right, that she indeed, well, maybe not, pardon, that was a voice crack. Maybe not the Doris here right now being her mom, but all the version, like I said earlier, one of the other versions essentially from across time and space was her mother at some point. If these blind women also went through the same kind of shtick that pretty much everybody else goes through every time a storm hits, right? They all get rewound back into another place and time. They just look similar or completely the same as their previous selves. Well, that is interesting. Well, anyway, Queen Bitch is apparently back, I guess. The way I came. Blood and tears become one as she weeps in the dark. Great. That is a big, black, goopy heart. A lump... Thanks. A lump of dark flesh pulsates like a heart. It's flowing black fluid spilling into the well, mixed with the rain with neither weight nor wetness.
That lump of flesh is Arcana?
Hi. Hi.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right.
Yes, congratulations, Doris. You were tricked into this. She reaches to steady the spindle, only for golden runes to bloom across her fingertips.
And the wheel. I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
Spare me the theatrics.
Oh, shut up. Animus swings her longbow. Black, viscous liquid twists into wands that pin them both in place.
The ritual has begun. The mother will return. Such a moment is not to be disturbed.
Step by step, Animus approaches. Through the chanting, she plucks a white bone from the water.
These bones are relics of a sacred age. Primal, elegant, powerful. Just like the era to which they belong.
Bones out of the blank era?
They are but a fraction of the creatures from a time erased from history. From the blank era.
Interesting.
The moment is nigh. From the embryo, the Great Mother shall rise once more to restore what was lost. And break the shackles that were forced upon us eons ago.
A blank era? Restore what was lost? No. Time should move forwards, not backwards.
Exactly.
It seems your blindness is not just of the eyes, but of the mind. Still, I shall forgive your blasphemies. You were the one to start the ritual, after all. In fact, your contribution should be commemorated with a title. The Unseen Saint, perhaps. It is rather fitting, don't you think?
Animus is the type who would go on a highway, go to the Germans will understand this one, go to the leftmost lane and drive in reverse and claim that she's driving in the right direction.
No, I must stop the spinning wheel.
Doris's hand shakes with pain as she reaches out once more, desperate to stop the turning.
Please, stop!
Yeah, it's not gonna stop. This is set in motion now. Oh! Ficti! Animus's longbow strikes the ground with a resounding crash, sending a quake through the entire sanctuary. Responding to her command, threads coil out and around Doris's body, pulling taut around her weakened frame. Ow! The ritual's glow intensifies, while her face grows paler still. As the golden light fades, she collapses into the swirling mist.
For a moment, I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999.
What? Whoa, that is a sentence? I thought you might have succeeded as you did in 1999? What did you do in 1999? What ritual did you conduct in 1999?
But it seems your prime has passed. The Mother of Resurrection will soon grace us with their presence. Your fate is inevitable.
Uh-huh. Is that why they're... Is that what caused this rippling effect of constant reverses happening? A ritual was being conducted by you assholes? Trying to reverse time properly? Or some shit like that? And Doris or whichever version of Doris was there at that moment, considering time weaving and everything, tried to stop you. And that caused a ripple effect that is continuously going now until something gets done about it. Is that what happened? With a swing of the longbow, Animus encases Doris in black mucus, dragging both her and the spinning wheel down into darkness.
Dr. Doris!
Oh, there's no need for haste, girl. The mother shall welcome you both into their embrace. It is a great honor to become one with them. You ought to be grateful.
You need a bullet between your eyes. Animus turns to her weeping believers, still chanting hymns as the rising liquid engulfs them. A liquid devoid of weight or wetness. Behind them, an arcane item about to activate is violently struck down.
Well, that was amusing. But that's quite enough folly for one day.
Ma'am, have you heard of the KGB? Do you want me to introduce them to you?
You think too highly of yourself. Just like that bull-headed fool who threw herself to the gate. But she realized her error, paid the price in her blood, and thus has been forgiven. If it is redemption you seek, then you must first make an offering of yourselves. The Mother, in their great mercy, shall alleviate you of your suffering.
You know, I hope Arcana comes back right now. I hope she comes back right now and she rips everybody to shreds outside of Doris and Vertin, and she starts with her.
Nonsense. Nautika didn't enter the gate to gain forgiveness. She died for her beliefs.
My, how ignorant of me. Do send her my apologies. After all, you'll be seeing her very soon.
The ropes tighten in a sharp heave.
Surrender unto them your flesh and blood, and pave the path to the Mother's return.
Through her obscured vision, the viscous hands from beyond the gate surge through the endless tube, grasping out over the mountain's heart with terrifying speed. Suffocation strikes instantly. Woo woo! What is that? The distant howl of wind escapes the sanctuary's gaping maw.
Enter into the Mother's embrace, and they shall reward you with their great might.
Time to pull some last second wound in a reverse card. Vision tinged with red. Uh-oh. Cutscene time? Weird, crazy cutscene time? It's a warm place. Like a mother's embrace.
Open your eyes, that the dream may go on.
Oh, totally not spooky. Hi? Uh-huh. Uh-oh. It's the Truman Show. Oh god.
Relax, Vertin. The best is yet to come.
You don't say!
Wait till we take a breath of the real air. Till we stuffed ourselves with delicious food. And till we get back to our country. There's so much more for us to be shivering at, but in excitement.
That voice. It's...
She moves toward the source of the sound, straining to hear.
The ring. Is that you?
Let's open it together.
Oh boy, the kid's PTSD is back. Hello, Chapter 3, my old friend.
3, 2, 1. May the freedom be with us.
Isabella? Penny,
Are they all here?
Oh my god. Let's go! Well, that is a throwback.
Vertin, come outside!
That is a throwback.
Wait.
Let's hear everyone's wishes. How about that?
Okay. Okay.
Schneider?
My lord, you're actually lying here defenseless. We have been with you for a long time. No reward? No way.
A soft, raspy voice drifts away like a feather.
I find myself uncertain of which way to go. Would you kindly give me some guidance?
Oh boy. Hi.
Miss Marta? No, but...
The guidance I can offer you is limited, Miss Marta. I think fate knows its own fate better than anyone.
Spoken true. Telling fate its fate.
Thank you for your advice. I think I understand.
No. Don't go. Why? Why must I endure this time and time again?
For what was lost need not remain so. Step forward. Return to us. Our arms are open. Come to the warmth of our embrace.
What the fuck is in the blank era? What were they, them, whatever the shit that thing is there? It's fucking amalgamation of a single mind of multiple organisms. Ugh. Freaking hive mind. Her feet carry her toward the sound, then stop.
No. This isn't right. This is the way I came. There are so many things to be done. So many questions to be answered. My calling lies elsewhere.
Well said. Don't get tempted by the past. She turns. Faint murmurs beckon from another direction.
Ver.
Who's this now? And so she strides forward.
Vertin! Vertin!
Is that Nautika?
Where am I?
The dreamlike haze evaporates into an endless darkness. The walls pulse like living tissue. Each step slides over bones slick with gore, submerged in a mix of blood and bile. Yeah. Okay. The space throbs, each throw spewing another wave of nauseating stench into the abyss.
Am I inside the gate? Are these the offerings? Ah.
Alright, Heartbeat.
Be careful. One wrong move, and you'll end up like them.
Yeah, definitely Nautika. Then a child's voice, shrunk and rasped with tears, pierces through. The only faint glow in the dark.
That's the only reality in this place.
Who's speaking?
I wish I could tell you, but I don't know either. I can't seem to remember my name. Or anything, really. I've just been waiting here because I wasn't ready to join them. You seem to still remember a few things. How did you get here?
I was thrown to the gate as an offering. I have to get out of here. Do you know a way out?
A way out? I really have no idea.
Alright, the spirit of Nautica attempt to become one with the gate and step the fuck out of here.
Maybe I can help you find a way. But where do you want to go?
I need to exit through the gate. I'm searching for an answer. and I won't find it here.
An answer? Is that why you were thrown in here?
You could say that.
And you're still looking for it? Even after everything that's happened to you?
I'm not sure.
What if the answer doesn't exist? What if you finish your journey and find out there's nothing out there?
Spirit of Nautica, we shall be going into the light until the day of the EOS. That will hopefully never come, but who knows? Keep on trucking.
I've asked myself that question more times than I can remember. Sometimes, it feels like I'm doing all this in the pursuit of a mirage, but I've come to be at peace with that possibility.
Really? But what about all the time and energy you put into it? How do you keep going, knowing that it all could be for nothing?
But it isn't for nothing.
Memories flash before her eyes. Those sacrifices, those struggles, those who gave meaning to her path.
I carry everything, everyone with me.
They were real.
So even if in the end, the path I walk leads me nowhere, I know that
I will pursue the unknown, no matter where it takes me.
Yes, my dear, that is your creed. Let's go. The light trembles, uttering these words in a soft yet resolute voice.
That's it. That's the answer I was looking for.
A faint light flickers again, brighter this time.
I remember now. I used to have the same belief. That's why I'm still here. Why I wasn't cobbled up by this place. Because I died content. I died knowing I had chased the answer with all I had.
The light. No, it should now be called a mass of light. It pulls us closer, radiating warmth.
Come, take my hand.
Your hand?
Yes, here. Reach into my heart. There's something there. Something I need you to find.
She reaches into its core, and a comforting softness settles in her palm.
It feels like fabric.
No, not that. It's somewhere deeper. Yes, there.
Holy hell, what is this background? Uncurling her fingers, she reveals a pendant resting there, its tiny crystal reflecting light that shouldn't exist.
That's it. That's what I needed you to find. My purpose.
A faint warmth seeps through the pendant, its surface etched with that familiar name. Amundsen.
Nautika, is that you?
Oh, that's it. Nautika, that's my name.
She's just gonna be a bit bigger now, isn't she?
Thank you, Vertin. I found it. I found my name.
Oh yeah, they're not showing the portrait right now. Oh, so that's how you're gonna become the version that is, okay. Oh, holy shit, okay. Flash begins regenerating from the glowing mass. Then invisible hands grasp her.
The path to home, held fast in night's tight grip. Unloosed by breath, a name spoke on the lip.
As she speaks each word, the surrounding scene again begins to warp and dissolve.
The mother spirit may not be here, but in my dream, she came to me and showed me the way out. Come, Vertin, come, let's get out of here.
Okay, inside the gate, just like that. Oh, this background. Also, the thing that dwells within the gate. Well, that's lovely. The newborns peeled away from the inner walls of the gate during long passages of time. Flesh-like, breathing. They clumsily mimic human gestures. They can digest anything. For them, assimilation is the best way to learn. Flesh forged. Dissolve. Derive. Nice. Alright.
Greetings.
Oh, great. Okay. Hi. That's lovely. No, stay. Take me with you, don't go. Buddy. I know you're just amalgamations of the people who got absorbed into this thing, but all I'm gonna say to this is yikes. No thanks.
Sensing their thoughts.
Huh. Very well.
This ends now.
Close your eyes.
Now is the time for repentance.
Stop throwing that shit. That is disgusting. Disgusting.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Okay. More counterattacks.
Begin sensing their thoughts.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
The path will become clear, though it may come with pain.
Get wrecked. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Alright. Well. Boop.
That was certainly a choice.
My sanctum build the hidden.
And
enter the gate and see
Our
the light.
victory comes in a tide of blood.
By God's grace.
Alright, come on. One time in this whole... Nope. Not gonna get to use the ult.
Save for the prizes to be won.
Not gonna get to use Nautika's ult a single time during this entire chapter. Fuck's sake. Alright. She clutches Nautika's hands. Even in hell, those slender fingers remain strong. Her body is dissolving, her vision darkening, as if the world itself were rejecting her. Yet even in annihilation, their hands stay locked together.
Take my eyes, and I will walk blind. Take my feet, and I will crawl on my hands and knees. Take my body, and I will grow another.
Okay.
Because nothing will keep me from my purpose. Nothing will keep me from finding the great gift.
Oh, here comes the animation. Aww. Reborn. Princess carried the Vertin out. You're a bit bigger now.
Vertin, we did it!
And the world's rebirth stirs within the wind.
Are we in the air? Nautika! Look at you!
Black mucus extends out from her body, forming bones. While... Oh. All on. Bones while white fabric weaves itself into wings.
I look just like the Mother Spirit when she came to me in the dream.
Oh, that is what that form is supposed to represent. Okay. A drum seems to beat from afar. She stretches her wings wide, catching the wind beneath them. Chin lifted in pride, she shatters the boulders that line the sanctuary. She leaps, and the wind follows. Then she rides that wind upwards, breaking free from the countless grasping hands.
Vertin, look! I have wings! I can fly! I can take us home! Watch out!
You are very tall now. She flaps her wings, dodging the flying debris, and turns toward the source of danger. That thing. Okay, Nautika, you're pretty large right now. Can you just place one of your claws over Animus and go squish in one fell swoop? Anyway, deep within the sanctuary, tremors pulse outward.
What is that?
That is the thing you should nuke right now. I've seen your ult. Do it.
Arcana.
Throbbing black flesh stretches over countless hands, fusing snugly with the stone walls. The entire sanctuary breathes like a living thing.
If the gate is the mouth, and inside it is the stomach.
The wind courses through and around, carrying soft whispers with it, until all at once it dives into the flesh.
Then, it seems the ruins themselves are alive, and Arcana is its very heart. I fear it's only a matter of time before she's fully resurrected.
Yeah, that is definitely happening. Thank you, to be continued. Kinda smelt you a mile away. It's the moment nothing was loading. Ooh, okay. The exploding baby is back. Oh god. Oh, the time is still fucked up. The date is still the same though. Okay, so Nautika, Vertin, and Animus. Nice, can we kill her? Can we finally get rid of her, please? By their untainted blood. When, with blood, the disordered threads are soothed, fate shall reclaim what was once eschewed. Back to the lava tubes. How's it going, Sonetto? Still having your slap fight with Sophia. Words fall alongside the arcane skill's radiance. Sonetto and the preacher's pupils each reflect the other's form.
It seems you've already made up your mind.
I have. My duty is clear, and I'll honor it no matter what.
After a brief silence, another violent tremor rocks the sanctuary.
Timekeeper.
So, this is how it ends.
Ends? What are you talking about?
The preacher doesn't respond. Setting down the idol, she walks toward her. Sonetto tenses, but the preacher merely brushes past.
Remember your words today, Miss Sonetto.
Okay, that was interesting. The preacher leaves. Sonetto steps forward, then freezes at a glint from the shadows.
This is...
What the shit is this? It's a bottle with something inside it. What the hell is that? That looked weird. It looked like a sparkly tentacle of something. Okay, back in the altar place.
You've proven yourself to be quite resistant to death. I should have known you'd have yet another shared quality with a cockroach.
Said the cockroach.
No matter. You have blasphemed in the face of the Great Mother. There is not for you, but damnation now.
Vertin, watch out!
Nautika swings her tail, scattering Animus's intense arcane energy.
What do we do now?
We kill her. The flash pulsates again, swelling more, now swollen to its limit.
Sorry, Nautika. I'm afraid we'll have to postpone your plans to head home. We have to stop the ritual before Arcana is fully revived.
Arcana? Is that what those snow monsters were trying to do? Bring someone back from the dead?
Nautika stamps her talons into the ground, bracing for a counterattack, or more accurately, vengeance.
Nautika, at 1 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
She swings her boned whip toward the flash, but before impact, a rising surge of black mucus walls off each side.
Strike from above.
Child's play.
The black liquid weaves a filament-thin net, straining to trap the soaring prey. Still fumbling with her unfamiliar flesh, Nautika loses balance.
My tail! I can't fly!
I know the moon, and this is an alien city.
Hey, that is a familiar incantation. Holy shit, I haven't heard these words in so freaking long. Get the buff. A transparent shield forms in the air, blocking all of the sizzling liquid.
Sonetto!
Timekeeper, you're right. And...
say hi to Nautika 2.0.
Is that Miss Amundsen?
Another one! Filthy little wretch! How did you slip past the mist?
She trails off upon seeing the little bottle clutched in Sonetto's hand. Oh, that she used that to pass through the mist.
That damnable preacher!
Oh, she left her that. Okay.
How utterly feckless must one be to be bested by a child!
Shut up, you old crone.
That worthless, shameless, thankless imbecile! She was always unworthy of her role.
Sonetto, take my hand!
She dives, splitting the air into a shriek. As her massive hardtail knocks aside attacks, Sonetto seizes her chance, jumping up to grab Nautika's talons.
Get up here!
The once separated companions now meet once in midair, hands clasped tight.
The team's back together again, and we can stop them together.
Heck yeah. Oh, battle. Let's go. Animus, second fight. I'm gonna murder us all, bitch! Okay, is it the same thing again with the description? Apostle embodied in the Manus Vedicte of the very end, composed, restrained. Yeah, okay. Okay, yep. Come here, you old crone!
Yes, fly. Bask in the light of Arcanum while you still can. It shan't last long. For all the sins of humanity shall be cleansed by the Great Mother, including you disdainful little worm who dare steal from the sacred gate.
Alright, she is done yapping. I will make sure she never yaps again. Let's go.
And build the hidden.
Our blood will burn. Close your eyes.
By God's grace. A shot hit. Now is the time for repentance.
2 bullets to the forehead. Nice. good shit. I like it. Alright.
Sensing their thoughts.
Kill everything.
Peek inside.
I have seen to the heart of you.
Get rid of these trash mobs. Nice. Nice.
A worthy victory. But the fight is far from over.
I salute the French.
You have well and truly reached the boundaries of my patience.
Same.
To think that you believe you can alter the path designated by the great Mother of Resurrection. Ha!
Halt deine Fresse. Though forced back, Animus raises her longbow and lets out an ominous laugh.
Utter futility. The final reckoning has come. And when you lay your eyes upon them, I shall delight in the melody of your screams.
It would really be the best thing ever if whatever happens behind her right now rips her to shreds. Animus is the first to kneel before the throbbing swollen flesh. No. They did not word it like that. No, they did not word it like that. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay. At her lead, every believer drops to the ground. The mucus surges around them, forming a protective barrier for the ritual.
What are they? Wait, are they offering themselves as the final sacrifice?
Oh, good, they're dying. You know, I don't really care if you save the other believers around, but at least let the old crone die first. let the... Okay. Robes shrivel until only empty fabric remains, carried away by the formless liquid. The once red blood darkens, becoming veins pulsing with the rhythmic throbbing.
Fluctuations are powerful. This is bad.
At last, the moment has come. The sufferer is returned. For through flesh and blood, a vessel is forged, and so she walks among us once more. She shall right the wrongs of this world and lead us to our former glory. She shall restore the promised land. Let the great
Jesus Christ.
all falsehood. Let the ages begin anew. Return us to the blank era, where Arcanists reign as masters of old.
And this is...
Return us to paradise. Restore the true utopia.
Holy shit. Arcana, you grew a bit. The fuck am I looking at? Oh, thank you, to be continued. Fuck. Ah! Lovely! Lovely! Very lovely. Anyway, there's something here. Jesus Christ. Yikes! Yikes! She is back! She is back. This is gonna be great. Okay, what is this? Black and white. We all seek the answer, but we move from opposite sides. Find the answer. Okay, why are you You two are having a private discussion, huh? Miss Sophia, you can't build up faith on hatred. You and Vertin, you've witnessed the phenomenal world shattered time and again, have you not? Tell me, how do you navigate the emanation? We shelter who we can. The Timekeeper, the Foundation, took in Regulus, 37, and many others. Miss Sophia, you... And yet you must let go of kin and friends, treading over the corpses of untold more besides. You turn a blind eye to the suffering wrought by the wheel of birth. Because your little ark is simply too small to carry them all. Manus Vindictae is not the answer. They only bring more suffering, more strife. Is that not the world's true face? The wise reach the far shore, the lucky gasp for air as they cling to whatever they can find, and the rest struggle in the whirlpool below. The Manus are killers. Do you really want to drag even more people into the whirlpool? Even if no hand disturbs the sand, the tide will eventually rise to erase all marks. Or have you found another answer? The fragility and impermanence of sand is precisely why people strive for something eternal. Sacrifice is agony, yes, but I and those beside me walk this path because it is the right one. I see you've already made up your mind. Okay. Interesting world view there, my dear. Interesting. Okay, well. Also, yeah, the whole thing manifesting in the flood. So her resurrection is literally causing another reverse, huh? Yikes. Yikes. Oh, this is gonna end lovely. Oh, good God. Well then. And then came the Saviour. Okay. Phew. The flood of time will take us all, but pray, let me find my own stream. Oh God, here we go. That is a frickin' image.
Ah, what an honor it is to bear witness to her return with my own eyes. Great Mother of Arcanum, guide us, protect us in your infinite might. Let the flood come. Let all be reshaped. Bring forth the primordial garden.
Arcana, if you kill this bitch right now, I'm gonna call you a waifu for the rest of this episode.
Arcana.
The resurrected deity lifts one of her endless hands and taps the air. Liquid erupts from the well, swallowing everything it touches.
Look. Stay away from that liquid. It's no ordinary water.
It's... No, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. Let's go. Let's just go.
It's spilling out from that well. Are you attempting another storm?
Storm?
What is it beeping? What is it beeping? Oh. Xeno? Is Xeno finally making their move?
Oh, to be so blissfully ignorant of her true power. This is no mere storm. This is a gift from the Inculcator of Arcanum.
Inculcator of Arcanum.
A great flood that will return this world to primal chaos.
Oh, it's her... It's her device going haywire. That's what the beeping was. Antarctic Sea.
Captain, sir, we're sinking. The water is rising fast. It's flooding over the deck.
Stay calm.
Find the breach and seal it immediately.
But it's not seawater, sir.
Yeah, this thing that is rising is not regular water.
Captain, report on the enemy status.
What is it?
Menace Vindicta have halted their attack. They're chanting on the deck.
Chanting?
Faint chanting echoes from the frozen coast.
Tides running blind by their ever-leading routine, staining that heaven with obscene calamity. The breaker of death's shackles shall rule us all, from this day forth and evermore.
All units, stay at your posts. Wait for my order.
The captain steps toward the flood pouring from the inner cabin.
Captain, something isn't right with this water.
These boots are already submerged.
What the hell? My feet! I can't, they're gone!
Holy shit! Everything below the waterline dissolves, vanishing into the flood without a trace. His body is severed cleanly. No blood, no pain, as if it was never there. The water reflects no present image, only ruins from 10 years, 100 years, millions of years ago. Numberless water birds gather in flocks, dive and melt into the flood like flames joining a fire, turning from the many into one. The first scream erupts from a young soldier. He clutches his head and scrambles for higher ground. But before his second cry for help can escape, the flood swallows him whole.
The blessing of the coming age is near, and humbly we kneel to receive such grace. O glorious one, walk the earth again, shake this land with your mighty, vengeful hands.
Captain!
This flood. Chris warned me about this. Equilibrium umbrellas open, everyone! Get Admiral Som on the line!
Umbrella handles are lifted. The canopy is blazing with light.
This is just another storm. The umbrella's up.
No, this is the normal storm. Yet before the words are spoken, the flood devours them whole. And soon after, the equilibrium umbrellas too. One by one, umbrellas and their bearers dissolve into the water. The soldiers' screams and the Manus' sea beasts' roars clash. Then silence. Absolute silence. Well, that's great. Meanwhile, former Xeno Sentinel Unit Station.
It is happening again, just like in 1999.
The Admiral watches the distant fleet sink beneath the waves.
To Commander, troops are just numbers on the sand table, pieces on a chessboard. But in the face of a calamity, what can a foot soldier do? Many men and women have been marched to their deaths. Cannon fodder for the cause. A necessary sacrifice. And their loyalty and passion turned to dust in an instant.
The sea climbs faster now. The coastal ice shelves already gone. Only a pristine flood remains, like a veil of translucent gauze, wiping away all impurities.
Father, Muldir's men have arrived.
Damn, Ptolemy, been a while.
Good. Has the team been mustered?
Yes, including the wounded from the Manus Vindictae attack. Everyone's here except Captain Danilov and Muldir. She wasn't with the team when they arrived.
I see. Prepare to move. We're breaking camp.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about the Ulrich and the guard and the squirrel. Are they on the highest peak doing their thing? Are they gonna trigger the record?
Somewhere safe, somewhere the flood cannot reach us.
That thing is shining gold. From his coat, the Admiral draws the black box. It rotates in slow motion over his palm, emitting faint golden light.
Is that what we got from the mana steel?
He nods.
It is. From this day on, we're taking a different path. One without fruitless sacrifice.
But Moldir is still...
She is walking her own path.
Igor looks out toward the distant snowy peaks, seeing instead the long road that brought him to this moment.
I have faith in her decision.
Okay. Okay, Moldir definitely had to go up to Ulrich, I guess. Mountainside Sanctuary.
Restless critters, rising sea level, abnormal avalanches.
Time to play the record.
It's the Manus ritual. It's already begun. We need to do something before it's too late.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Boss, this isn't exactly the time for chit-chat.
Avalanche incoming! All units change course! Follow me now!
The guard hoists up the still analyzing researcher and charges uphill at full speed.
Heads up! Snow's coming down! Anchor your sail!
In the collapsing snowfield, the guard struggles to steady herself, but the sheer force of the avalanche overwhelms them both. In a snowball fight, the mountain always wins. A massive snow chunk slams into them, sending Ulrich's tank spinning into the void.
Oh, for fluxes!
Bad moment to lose your head, Ulrich. Quite literally. And there goes Mulder. Hi! Did she grab him? Nice! Now that was a picture. The glass tank's arc ends in a pair of steady hands.
We made it just in time.
In the howling wind, black hair escapes from under her hat.
It's time, Captain Danilov. Lower the altitude and release the ladder.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go, Mulder.
All of you.
Yet despite the roaring gale, her voice rings out clear and strong.
My apologies. We should have come sooner.
The guard shoves Ulrich's body into the cabin. With help from Mulder, the two groups finally merge. Miraculously, aside from some surface damage to Ulrich's glass container, no Arcanists or penguins are harmed.
Hey, Lieutenant! You got here just in the nick of time.
That's quite enough. The sea level is rising.
Yup.
Not with any ordinary water. This is something far worse than we have ever seen. Something even more destructive than a storm. At this rate, it will soon wipe this era from the face of the earth.
I figured as much. An event of this scale and severity could only be the result of the Manus ritual. We must act now.
Ulrich reattaches his head, then pulls out the apparatus for asymmetrical nuclear R. The ferrofluid churns in his tank, unfazed by the shifting gale. The apparatus fills with golden liquid in the blink of an eye.
This flood looks different from the storm, yes. The sudden surge and the level of asymmetrical nuclide R in the air suggests they come from the same source. Or, to take a leap, they are one and the same. The flood is the storm.
So, the Regulus record might still work.
You're a quick learner, Lieutenant. If the record can slow the progression of the storm syndrome, then it stands to reason that it might do the same for the ritual. Time is against us. We need to place the record and generate the immunity zone as soon as possible, which means we need to reach the mountaintop. It's the only location where we can be sure the ritual site will fall within its radius.
Captain Danilov.
I heard him, man. Hold tight, everyone.
No orders are needed between seasoned soldiers. The Arcanist miner tilts upward propellers, screaming.
The sea level is rising fast. Do you think we still stand a chance once we get there?
I can't say for certain, but I have faith. I'm sure the Timekeeper is doing everything she can to hold off the ritual for us.
Sure. Despite the chaotic wind, Ulrich's voice holds steady.
If there's one thing I've learned from all my years of research, Lieutenant, it's that give it your all and trust your collaborators to do the same.
Hey, look at you, Ulrich. Hi, ma'am.
The water's rising quickly. At this rate, we'll all be underwater in a matter of minutes. We must disrupt the ritual before the flood drowns us all.
Rituals, mist, the flood, all twist around the grotesque colossus.
Attack Arcana. Maybe we can find a weakness. Got it!
A lead arrow splits the thick air, embedding itself beside Nautika's twitching talons.
What a farce.
You're still alive.
A few squirming little insects think they can defy fate's design. This verge you so desperately cling to is not but the poisonous fruits of a corrupted tree, rotten to the very core. Watch as it falls to pieces. Watch as the flood washes away all the impurities of this world and returns us to what should have been.
Arcana, would you kindly... Arcana shifts, her blurred face showing a familiar smile.
Oh, the mother has awakened. Oh, great lady, I kneel before you. Enlighten us with your divine knowledge. Grant us your benevolent might. Bring down your mighty hand of vengeance.
Yeah, on top of your head. Oh, cutscene? Oh, that ended weirdly. What? Excuse me? That ended all of a sudden. Okay, gill breathing. What am I clicking on? This? I guess I am. Okay, we're doing this again. We need to stop the ritual. If the flood consumes the world, who knows how far back we'll be sent. Ulrich must be doing his part up on the summit. We had better do ours too. Understood, Timekeeper. I'm ready to follow your command. The flood's rising. We must halt the ritual now. The Timekeeper and Ulrich will strike together in a coordinated attack. Let's head into battle. Okay. Okay, we are level synced high. Every second counts. Once your lineup is locked, you will not be able to change it during this battlefield. Choose carefully. I think I'm fine. What are we You're fucking back! Creation's vestige. A relic bestowed by the Guiding One. A shell that survived in despair, silently obeying the instinct to seek death. Him! Nice. Creation's remnant. A remnant left behind by the Guiding One, a ventricle born of chance, trembling in anticipation of the final moment. Also him? The Guiding One reanimated. The flesh and blood of the sacrifice granted them eyes to peer into mortal lives and a heart to discern right from wrong. When the light first fell into their new eyes, when the first tremor passed through the matrix, they began to watch, to listen, to crave, and then to bestow despair upon those who prayed. Return from paradise. Countless tides. Eternal returns end. Eternal returns end. That is a sentence. That is a sentence. Okay, well, I'm fine with the team I have, so let's go. Confirmed, yes. Confirm lineup. Holy moly. Okay.
Anyone queasy seeing blood?
Anyone queasy seeing blood? Holy shit. Okay.
Children of flesh, open your arms. Give yourselves to the great mother.
I'm targeting you first.
Become one with her. Join her on the eve of a new world.
Okay, what is this? Apocalyptic flood. This area is flooded. When the Guiding One reanimated casts an ultimate, water level rises, making things even more dangerous. At low water, every other round applies frigid to allies. At high water, every other round applies frigid and freeze to allies. Oh, good. Okay. Anyway, buff.
That was certainly a choice.
Counter.
Their thoughts.
Toss
Agreed.
some shit at her face. Place a bullet between her eyes. And, counter.
Recycle and build the hidden.
Should be fine.
Victory comes in a tide of blood. The path will become clear. A little surprise.
A short hit.
She's so much to the left I can't even see her.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Nice. Ow.
Rotten luck.
A short hit.
Ow. Oh? The hell is happening now?
Nautika, watch out for the black mucus.
Hold on, team.
Alright, battle with cutscenes. Nautika spreads her wings, charging headfirst into a storm of black arrows. At the last possible moment, Nautika folds her wings and slips into the narrow gap between the flood and piercing arrows.
Is everyone okay?
You're burned. Let me take care of that.
I'm fine. Really, I am. Just hold on to me.
You're injured, Nautika. We can't dodge these attacks forever.
You're right. And tell me, Vertin. Tell me what to do. I'm still not used to this body. I need your guidance.
Just give the word, Timekeeper.
We'll make it through this. Together.
Alright. Ooh. Okay. Wings spread open again toward the sky, while her friends hold their ground below.
All this rising and squirming. It is utterly in vain. The flood shall summon the creatures of the blank era.
Her words dig deep into the bone.
And your elimination, along with those pitiful beings sneaking atop the sanctuary, shall serve as its foundation.
Timekeeper, Mr. Ulrich might be in danger.
Don't act in haste, Sonetto. We'll do what we can from down here. Keep Animus engaged. Draw her attention away from Mr. Ulrich. And if possible, keep an eye out for Dr. Dorez.
Understood.
Oh, hi. It's been a while since I saw this. That is a callback to the beginning of the game.
Vertin, the water just keeps getting higher. I'm running out of space to fly in.
You're right. We need to make more space. Can you break through these walls?
Break the walls?
Yes, just like you did earlier when you kicked those rocks.
Ahead looms the grotesque deity, her form tethered to the sanctuary by endless pulsing black veins.
The entire sanctuary is feeding power to Arcana. If we can break these walls, we may be able to slow down her recovery. We can also use the falling debris to attack the believers below and create more space for us to stay above the flood.
Okay, I'll give it my all.
Okay. Suddenly explosions from all sides. Alright.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Let's do this shit.
That was certain.
Listen to this.
Taking a peek inside, sensing their thoughts.
Close your eyes.
It will all be over soon.
Time for an old crone to die. Hopefully, properly, finally. There she went. Off screen.
The path will become clear, though it may come with pain.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no, now she went off screen. Rip. That's a lot of snow. Okay, oh, this was 1 out of 5, Jesus. These Oleatos seem determined to stop the experiment. We'll handle it. The Alti are attacking assist Ulrich in completing the experiment. Holy shit. Crater
We
Sanctuary.
reached the target area. The sanctuary is directly below us.
This will be a race against the clock.
Before the helicopter can even stabilize, Mulder leaps out, guiding Ulrich from the cabin.
Now's the time. Give me a hand with the record player while I generate the magnetic field.
Well then.
Damn it. The field is totally unstable. I can't accurately calibrate the record player under these conditions. The asymmetrical nuclide R in the air is far denser than anything we've ever had in the lab. There are too many variables. There's no way to be sure that Regulus will function as expected.
Just feed it some Dr. Pepper. The ferrofluid fractures into scattered dots, then coalesces.
Calm down, Ulrich. First, get the latest asymmetrical nuclide R reading and make the necessary adjustments. Then we'll deal with the signal interference. If I can find the pattern of the geomagnetic change.
Oh boy.
Ah, for Flux's sake! The device is frozen. Somebody help me out here!
Uh-oh. Another quake in ice and earth all but topples Ulrich. Above, Oleatos' screech pierces the air.
Be careful, Ulrich.
Mulder steadies Ulrich just in time.
Leave the monitoring device to me. I can fix it. Buddy, keep those creatures off of us.
Ain't gotta tell me twice. But, Lieutenant, that thing don't look like no Lidio I ever seen.
A great bony creature spreads its wings and dives toward them, followed by a swarm of Oleatao eager to feast.
Heavens to Betsy! Now this'll be a tough nut to crack.
Heavens to Betsy. That's a
Prepare
saying.
to engage. Hold them off while Ulrich works on the record. There's no room for error.
Okay, yeah, we're synced. Yeah, okay, what are we fighting? Holy, okay, these are different. Amputated Oleatao. Having sacrificed everything for the paradise, they are now more frenzied than other Oleatao. To them, the allure of Manos is irresistible, but can this place truly become their final paradise? Paradise's call. Dive. Fluttering wings. Nice.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Lovely. Basically a blob of ink surrounded by bones. Well, that's great. Absolutely great.
Sensing their thoughts.
Target lockdown.
Rotten luck!
Yeah, you guys are dead.
My sight shall
You guys are dead. Eat all attacks.
The enemies of peace shall be stamped out.
Rip. Alright, back to the group below. The fight on the summit bought Ulrich's device valuable time. But the rising flood suggests the battle at the altar is far from over. Oh, here we go again.
There are many routes to travel, but only one destination.
Oh god. The old crone is very resistant.
I will not have it. I will not allow you filthy creatures to desecrate our sacred land!
Timekeeper, look. Arcana's changing.
And Animus appears to be more agitated. Maybe Mr. Ulrich is making progress up there. Time to press our advantage.
Time to press the advantage.
Agreed.
Let's press the advantage then. Keep going.
Target locked down.
Set everything the hell up. Throw some shit at her face.
Listen to this.
Our victory comes in a tide of blood.
Damn. Is it finally gonna be the time to unleash all hell? To get rid of this goddamn thing once and for all? With stuff and the bullets and things? Let's see. Let's see.
Listen to this.
Enter the gate.
Can I
See the light.
can I unleash one one Nautica ult in this entire chapter?
This is now.
Oh, hello, my shadowy friends. How about a game of hide and seek?
Well, holy miracle! Eat all attacks. That little rock in her animation makes so much more sense now. Alright. Back to the top. Yep. Their assault has slowed. The Timekeeper and her team must be making progress. Look, those ancient remains are destabilizing. Flux. Environmental calibration failed. Proceeding with experiment number 20. We still have time. All we can do now is grit our teeth and stand our ground. Either we all get washed away by this thing, or we'll be toasting to our success tomorrow. And I gotta say, I prefer the latter. Thanks, Mr. Captain Obvious. Okay, back to the Holy Tau.
Oh. Ouch. Salat Olivier is still frozen solid.
Captain? Captain! He's losing it! We got her fixed to get out of here before he goes plumb crazy and completely forgets how to fly this thing.
You go ahead. Don't wait for me. I will stay with Ulrich till the end.
Dang, name it! I ain't never turned my back on a friend, never once, you hear? I swear it if my name ain't Fairchild. Ain't none of us leaving you. Sergeant Fairchild and his penguin army are here to stay, come hell or high water. Missy, can we trust you with the chopper?
Who else do you think is keeping us in the air right now? Captain Danilov's been trying to fly this thing with his teeth sunk into the bloody throttle.
Okay, yeah, he's tripping. He's tripping balls. Not surprised.
A shot hit.
There goes another wave. And back to this. Oh, lovely. That's lovely.
This battle only seems to be getting more difficult.
We'll stand with you, Timekeeper, no matter how hard it gets. This isn't the first hard fight we've had, and it certainly won't be the last. I'm just glad that I'm here for you this time.
Aww.
The sanctuary is losing its structural integrity. Just hold on a little longer.
You can do this, Nautika. You're strong. You can do this. Vertin, Sonetto, I have an idea.
Okay, good. You have an idea. Let's see what that idea is gonna be. Blood sacrifice? Oh? What is with you? At the end of the round, consumes as much blood teeth as possible? Ah, okay. Okay, sure. Sure.
That was a sight
Sure.
to the hidden.
Sure.
I hope you like a splash of red.
Let's go with that.
Target locked.
Listen to this.
Huh. Very well.
This is now.
Close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
A shot hit.
Enjoy it, friends!
Jesus, that annihilated everything.
And now remain.
Oh, she's... Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't do shit. Well, Jesus Christ! Good tactical nuke. Thank you, Miss Hammer of Dawn.
Excellent work, Nautika.
Close your eyes.
Yeah! Vampires don't just thirst for blood, we crave victory too.
Oh, we definitely craved victory here. Craved and achieved.
Gosh darn it! These birds are meaner than a two-headed snake, and twice as tenacious!
The penguins.
Captain Danilov's spiraling. I can't hold on much longer. Oh, come on, Captain, let go. That's my chocolate MRE.
Ulrich, hurry it up.
Materials, check. Location, check. Environmental factors, check.
Come on, Ulrich.
Flux! It's just not working. I must have got the magnetic pulse wrong again. Experiment number 22. Last chance.
Oh, just forget it, boss. We have to go before Danilov crashes us all to the ground.
Mulder hurls the squirrel and penguins all into the cabin in a heap before making the jump herself.
Give me your hand, Ulrich. That's an order.
Program set. Parameters confirmed. Initiated.
Oh, cutscene time? Here comes the music. With a yank on Ulrich's collar, Mulder hauls him skyward just as he presses the needle onto the record for the 22nd time.
Magnetic field. It's stabilizing. It worked.
We did it!
Look, the water stopped rising.
Good stuff. Now, how is it looking in the sanctuary? Good track.
Do you hear that? It's Regulus's song. And look, the flood has stopped. Mr. Ulrich made it.
Nautika, this is our chance.
With the pounding beat of the song, the last pillar crumbles under Nautika's strike.
I did it! Well done, Nautika. But stay sharp. The sanctuary's coming apart. Watch out for falling debris.
Nautika weaves through crashing boulders. With a final quake, the altar collapses into ruin. Rubble buries all life below, only the edges of the believer's black robe still visible beneath the crush of stone. Oh! Die already!
Blasphemous. Little.
Another stone falls. A gasp. A spurt of blood. Then silence. Thank fuck. Thank fuck. She's dead. Holy fuck. That was a very resistant old crone.
We should be safe here.
Nautika extends her wings, careful of the narrow space sheltering the pair from both the flood and falling rocks.
Everything's been buried beneath the flood. And yet, Arcana...
Why do you... Why does she look sexier now? She came back. Watch this. The body dissolves, reshaping into a familiar human silhouette. She stands on the surface of the flood on her toes, watching the sanctuary collapse.
A dirge to mark the end of this world. How fitting. Shh.
Only her voice remains, echoing through the void.
When the final note falls, the flood shall rise once more. An ancient era shall be reclaimed, and a new order forged.
Arcana stands in the water, smiling all the same.
The end is nigh. But do take solace in thine achievement, my little saviour, that this world should draw its final breath on a tune and not a scream. But alas, this is no true end for you. We shall meet again, Vertin, in a world that is rightfully ours.
Then she disappears into the rising tide. Oh god. Now she's actually truly back. Well, this is gonna be fun. Ay, 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 ay. Uh-huh. Oh, and la conch. Okay. Phew. Gill breathing. Let's see.
Heavy rain will eventually cause a flood. It's an obvious deduction. This is my final report. The era of mankind and birds is over, and the era of fish has begun.
SpongeBob?
But the fish will have to wait a little longer, because you've delayed the doomsday by about an hour.
And the doomsday clock stopped a minute before midnight.
Every living person now owes you an hour of their lives. How big do you think your medal should be?
Oh wow, I can just insult him, just shut up. There must be a way. Yeah, there must be a way.
Certainly. Even if the umbrellas don't work, you still have an arc.
What, the suitcase?
Just as long as you only take the qualified animals with you. Like in old times.
Sure. Oh boy.
You should be able to continue the fight. Or you could do what a soldier would and follow your orders till the very last moment. Find that writer.
Yeah, where is she? They were trying to find her the entire time throughout the cutscenes around the battle as well, and before the battle. So where did she disappear?
You know how important this mission is.
Oh, yes. Oh, that kind of hanged for some reason. Okay, yeah, the biblical flood is back. Oh god, 24. Okay, we're back here with the usual suspects. I'm guessing this is the old crone, I guess. I highly doubt that is. I'm glad the penguins are fine. The penguins are just chilling here at the side. Obviously the map is not representative of everything that is happening right now. Okay. Our trio and I guess the old crone. Let's see then. The other bank of the river. Yeah, on the other side of the river Styx, huh? Go to the other ferry. Back to the mouth Of the river Tiber. Or Tiber, however you want to pronounce it. Oh, God. Okay, back at the altar.
She's gone? Just like that?
Maybe. Nah, no, not just like that, she just walked away. As Arcana vanishes, the sanctuary rocks once again. Yet more boulders fall, their tumbling cacophony heralding death.
The end is nigh.
Timekeeper, we may have slowed down the flood, but the water is still rising. There are very few options left for us now.
This place could collapse any minute. We should go. We should go right now.
Yeah, we need to go.
You're right. Go find the Foundation troops. They'll get you to safety.
And what are you... Oh, you gonna stay and look for Erd? For Doris?
What about you?
I cannot allow Manus Vindictae to wipe this world clean. The Sanctuary should hold a little longer. I have to try again to stop this flood. Mr. Ulrich risked his life to buy us this time. We mustn't squander it.
Okay, what are you gonna do here? Sonetto nods, still lost in thought.
But neither attacking Animus nor destroying the Sanctuary stopped the ritual.
She gonna try to use the loom?
What else can we do?
Even though Arcana is gone, the ritual is still ongoing. She must have left the source of its power here in the Sanctuary. They needed Dr. Doris to start the ritual. Perhaps the power source is tied to her somehow. I need to check the altar again.
But it's under the flood. You can't touch the water, or you'll disappear. Let me take you. I can fly you over the top, and you can take a look from there.
I think you're exhausted after all that fighting. Also, would she be immune? Considering that Vertin is immune to the reverse rain, would Vertin maybe potentially be immune to this water as well? Nautika raises her forepaws, but her wings fail to spread. Blackened, bruised, and wounded.
I'll be fine, Nautika. The water can't harm me. The flood is a mix of glacier water and storm water, which doesn't affect me.
Yeah, okay.
So, to me, it's just ordinary water. Look.
Is she touching it directly? Water slips through her fingertips, and the hand submerged in it remains unscathed. Time has left no trace.
See? I'm fine. It's a little chilly, but nothing more. Sonetto, please take my suitcase and go with Nautika. I'll catch up to you later.
It's a little chilly. The water. I mean, I know it's not just normal water right now, but the water. In the Antarctic. I know we're in a cave with like volcanic activity around it as well, but... Vertin? Please? She turns around, searching for a suitable spot to enter the water. The icy water sending shivers up her thigh all the way to her neck. Yeah, there we go.
Timekeeper.
Behind her, Sonetto clutches the suitcase, holding off her desire to speak.
Sonetto, it's dangerous here.
I'm your assistant. It's my duty to stay by your side, no matter how great the danger. I'm staying. I'll wait here for your return, Timekeeper.
No. Okay, what are we doing now? We're diving down. Peeping in, ancient bones and debris glide past. The path forward is already decided.
If I remember correctly, the ritual began right after Dr. Doris spun the wheel.
The threads, they were drawn away somewhere deep below me. This isn't right. And the wheel, I can't seem to stop it. Vertin, you must leave.
The ritual began when Dr. Doris turned the spinning wheel, and once it started, it kept turning as if it was sustaining the ritual. So the wheel must be the key to all this. That's what I should be looking for.
Yeah, good logical thinking, but where the shit is it? Just like before, with eyes closed, instinct takes over. Oh, she's, yeah, she's gonna follow the thread. Upon reopening them, the golden thread flickers into view once more.
A thread? Is Dr. Doris guiding me?
I think the loom is guiding you.
It's leading me deeper.
Yet it stretches without end.
Oh.
Can you even... Oh boy. I was about to say, how good of a swimmer are you, considering where you are, how deep you're going? A strong current pulls a dense thicket of obscuring debris into her path. The guiding thread vanishes from just beyond her grasp.
The current's growing stronger. Regulus's song must be coming to an end. Time's running out. I need to find the wheel as soon as... Huh? Where did the thread go?
Oh? Oh! Doris? A familiar hum drifts from above. Clinging to the rocks, she lifts her head, and there stands the one she sought.
Dr. Doris!
Vertin, you came. My instincts were correct. I knew you'd find your way here. The threads are no longer under my control. It's as if they're flowing down into some sort of well. I believe it is the source of the flood, too. If we're to have any hope of stopping this, I think we'll have to halt the spinning wheel first.
Agreed. Stay where you are, Dr. Doris. I'll...
A singular fixed detail catches her eye. Doris's feet are gone, as though they never existed in the first place. She now maintains her balance by gripping the sides of the spinning wheel.
What happened to your feet?
They were gone when I woke up. They must have touched the water when I was unconscious.
Interesting, so she potentially isn't immune to the water?
My apologies. I would bring the spinning wheel to you, but my body will dissolve in the water.
No problem. I'll come to you.
Be careful. The current is strong here. I tried several times to escape, but the conditions are too unpredictable. I think it's because this is...
A shriek cuts her off. The flood churns below them. White waves spiral, coalescing into a venomous vortex.
Eye of the storm. Careful, Vertin. The spinning wheel is resuming its pace.
Doris cradles the wheel. Its rotation seems to match the trembles of the current's pulse.
Stay right there, Dr. Doris. I'm
She lets go of the rock wall and tries to move forward, but the raging waves grab her and sweep her away. Despite a moment of panic, she manages to steady herself on another rock. A sharp slice coats her palm in red. Fortunately, the water's icy chill numbs the pain. Her blood dissolves quickly in the water. Next to them, the whirlpool is growing ever larger.
It's alright. Just try again.
Another attempt. Then 3, 4, each time, the waves slam her back against the rock. And the current grows fiercer.
Vertin!
Fate itself doesn't want you to get close enough. Resolute, she tears her dress's hem, lashing the spinning wheel to her body.
Wait there! I'm bringing the wheel to you.
Doris?
Dr. Doris, no!
You're gonna dissolve like... like you're made of soap. Propped against the rocks, Doris drags herself into the torrent. The cold racks her with shivers, but she moves undeterred. Soon half submerged, only her arms cling to the shore as the flood devours her lower half. The raging pool batters her slender frame, yet she and the spinning wheel keep bobbing up amid the waves. Sorry, it's the splashes of water are really obscuring sometimes the reading right now.
Just a little closer.
Doris?
That's far enough. Just stop right there, please. Don't.
She's a goner. She's a goner. She's gone.
Lasso lock.
Oh, hi. An unusually successful arcane skill anchors her to the rock, defying the pull of the rushing water. She leans, stretches, yet those final meters feel insurmountable. The wheel shudders ever more violently now. The roar of water fills her ears.
Vertin, don't worry about me.
Doris's voice cuts through the roaring waves. Calm, gentle.
I'm glad to have seen you again, child. I wish you my very best on the journey ahead.
Doris releases the rock. The current seizes her, pulling her forward. The spinning wheel bobs on the surface while what's left of her dissolves piece by piece. Holy shit.
Okay, I got the wheel. Now take my hand, please.
Oh boy. Oh, the thread tying her to the wheel.
Goodbye.
Oh. And gone.
Dr. Torres!
Well then. Well then. And the spinning wheel stills, and the furious waters grow quiet. One raindrop rises from the flood. Then 2, 3. The flood recedes. And the storm begins. That's how it ends, huh? That's how the cutscene ends. Holy shit. Okay, so the thing was definitely... Oh my god, I just realized the screen right now. Black reverse rain, that's... interesting. Actually, yeah, I don't think I've seen black reverse rain or the droplets depicted as black since the very beginning of the game, right? Since one of the very first cutscenes. Aha. Interesting. Also, yeah, the wheel was spinning and was tied to Doris's. I guess was tied to Doris's life force. As long as she was alive, the thing was spinning. The moment she died, and dissolved, the wheel stopped spinning. Okay. Definitely the Fate Stitcher, in a sense, I guess. Interesting, though. Interesting. Huh. So... I guess we are reversing this age now. How's this gonna go? How's this gonna go? Also another concha. Breathe again.
Another near drowning. How nostalgic.
Thanks.
Take it easy. You can't move yet. Just stay right there and listen to the report.
Wasn't the last one the final report? My cheeks feel... My cheek feels warm. Oh! Yeah, also forgot to literally mention just now, the... Very interesting how they went with the symbolic way how Vertin cut her hand, where it literally just was like a streak of the golden thread, like just overlapping with the whole thing. No. They did say earlier she cut her hand on the rocks, but yeah, really was mimicking the streak of the thread there as well. Very ironic. Wasn't the last one the final report? Yeah, didn't he say the last one was the final report? Yeah?
Okay. You win.
Thanks!
You did it, noble Saviour. You turned the tide and saved the world at the last moment.
It's very interesting to say that the world is saved, because instead of getting swallowed by the flood and completely submerged and turned back into, I guess, the blank era, that the storm is the saving grace now. That is pure irony.
And I didn't see it coming. There. Are you satisfied? Can we get to the report now?
Yes, sir. Continue, sir.
You almost drowned again. But not because you're a bad swimmer. No. It's because you'd rather die than let that spinning wheel go. But a spinning wheel is a spinning wheel, no matter how precious the thread it spins is, and you already have one. What's the use of having two? You're the only spinner after all.
Double gotcha!
And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Just because two things look alike doesn't mean they're interchangeable.
And even if you tear it apart, its broken components can't be used to fix yours. Interesting. I mean, we are capable of using the spinning wheel in the suitcase, right? It's just the only thing that comes of it is people. Right? Okay? Was it? Am I just forgetting? Is it actually like like broken or something? Okay.
This is a universal truth. Not just for spinning wheels, but for animals, fathers and sons, mothers and daughters.
These are interesting choices. I need to wake up. I'm done talking, leave me alone. Okay, I'm very curious about this one. I need to wake up.
Just wait a moment longer. The Greyhound's looking for your hat. This is the only thing she can think to do besides first aid measures. That's cute, isn't it? Seeing her so naive and superstitious. We should play along for a little longer.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Interesting. Apocalypsis cum figuris. I mean, the beginning is self-explanatory what it is. It's definitely in Latin. Oh, interesting. Nautika is down here. And Sonetto and Vertin are up here. Interesting. Also, I just want to quickly translate the rest of this. Apocalypsis cum figuris, huh? Apocalypse with figures. That is very funny and very on the nose. You don't say. Apocalypse with figures, huh? Aha. Okay. Wow! What the hell is the time? Excuse me? The 31st of March, 1999, 19 hours and 99 minutes? I'm glad I clocked that. What the fuck is that? Excuse me? Okay. I'm gonna guess this is gonna be the final cutscene now. I don't think they can go beyond 25. This has to end after the reverse rain and everything now. On the never-ending, relentless march through time, the future will come again. Antarctic plain.
This is...
Mulder slips down from the helicopter, watching drops float upward.
Well, butter my backside and call me a biscuit. Rain pulling itself right off the ground and rising up into the sky. I ain't never seen nothing like it.
Mulder yanks Sergeant Buddy Fairchild back by his coat before he can dash into the rain.
Careful, Sergeant. Stay clear of those raindrops.
She scans the horizon. The flood no longer pours out across the land. Instead, it descends back into the sky.
The sea level is dropping. I can hardly believe it. The plan actually worked. I guess you're less of a fool than I thought, Mr. Ulrich.
I mean, you guys help, but the flood is not stopping because of just Ulrich. Ulrich stalled for time. Meanwhile, the things that happen down below.
I was only one part of the plan.
Ah, there we go. Thank you, Ulrich.
I wonder how Vertin's doing down there. She's the one you should be thanking.
I'll make sure I do. The storm is growing heavy. I wonder, have my people in San Paulo found shelter?
Oh.
I knew I wasn't mad for bringing a few extra equilibrium umbrellas. Boss, get under here.
Ulrich nods and looks at the collapsed mountain. Every trace has been erased by the storm. The ferrofluid flows through his tank without any trace of emotion. Okay.
The ritual has been disrupted, and the flood is turning into a storm. Then does that mean...
Oh.
All the storms were the result of a failed flood.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Oh, right, that's what they meant earlier than when they when the thing was stopped in 1999. Right. I mean, yeah, I got that they were conducting a ritual. I wasn't thinking about that the ritual. Yeah, right, the ritual causes the flood. Right. Right. The literal biblical flood. Actually, I kind of wonder now if this game is gonna tie in the the biblical flood with Noah and everything to another ritual that happened in a far off past. Like that was, ooh, that would be a twist, considering that this game does play around with like bringing in religions and shit like that. That would be kind of like a fun twist if they do a thing of saying something along the lines that the flood that Noah saved, where Noah saves like a bunch of both people, his family, and a shit ton of animals, essentially, that actually happened. And it was a ritual, but the ritual also failed back then. Okay, that would be kind of like funny if they do that. But anyway, interesting. So yeah, every storm is just a result of one ritual failing every single time. I mean, Manus was pushing the era every single time to go a bit berserk, right? So that would make sense. Anyway, on distant ships, equilibrium umbrellas snap open one by one. Admiral Som looks out over Antarctica.
The ritual has been halted, just as it was in 1999. And now comes another storm. History has a way of repeating itself, it seems.
Yup. Behind him, crisp boots step forward.
Where will it take us this time? Back to the past? Or into the future?
Hey, right, Kraos, I forgot about you. You haven't showed up in a while.
Perhaps this is the best outcome we could have hoped for.
I mean, funnily enough, like I said earlier, this is kind of like the best outcome right now. It's either getting a storm and getting sent into God knows which decade once more, or getting the whole world submerged and sending it back to Cthulhu land.
We might have suffered many more casualties.
Agreed, sir. The Timekeeper has certainly exceeded her reputation. Quite remarkable indeed.
Regardless, the battle is over.
But our respite will be brief. After all, the storm won't last for long.
In the storm, firearms and artillery rise one after another. Okay, hi. Uh-huh. City ruins. Hey there, Vertin.
Timekeeper.
Sonetto? Nautika? You're awake! We were searching and searching, and we couldn't find you anywhere, and we were so worried, and...
We found you in the sanctuary ruins after the flood subsided. I don't see any issues with your physical condition, but how are you feeling? Any discomfort?
The spinning wheel.
Whoops, okay, quick apologies, there's probably gonna be a very brutal cut for like just a split second, nothing really was lost, right after Are You Feeling Any Discomfort, where she says, the spinning wheel.
The spinning wheel.
My disc ran out of space. Whoops. I did, after all, record in the same sitting today for several hours, both this Let's Play and the Let's Play for Enfield, and that filled up a 200 gigabyte free space, so yeah, had to move some files around right now. Anyway, let's continue.
The only piece of it we found was the one that you were holding in your hand when we found you.
Okay, what was she holding?
It looks almost identical to the one we have in the suitcase. I assumed it was important, so I put it in the suitcase for safekeeping.
Okay, thank you, Sonetto.
Probably best to keep it in there for now.
Wait. Is that rain I hear?
Yes. It's the storm. The flood transformed into it. But don't worry, we're safe within the sanctuary walls.
Oh, right, this sanctuary is safe haven. Right, okay. Actually, now that I think about it, the sanctuary... Isn't the sanctuary made out of some material, some rock or whatever the hell, mineral, that is from the blank era? Huh. Is this gonna be the case for every sanctuary around the world now? Is this gonna be the connecting piece? That every place around the world that has some kind of piece of or something that belonged to the blank era that is still around is gonna be like the safe haven? Oh, that would be interesting, if that's the case. Pushing upright, she looks out. The storm purges all things. Yet at the edge of vision, a familiar silhouette appears like a haze within the rising rain. Aww.
That's...
Dr. Doris!
Her feet move on their own, chasing the distant image. I think you're gonna be the only one seeing her right now.
Dr. Doris, wait! I still have things I need to ask you.
The figure stops. This time, she turns.
Vertin.
The storm blurs her face.
We all walk our own paths, seeking our own answers. But our paths will surely cross again.
You're gonna find another version of me. Oh boy. The rain dissolves the figure, carrying it away. Impossible to tell whether anything truly stood there, or if it was just a waking dream. Except for the song, familiar and bright, drifting down from beyond the sky. And we end in song. Jesus. Don't shush me. Do not shush me, you goop. Okay, one final thing, I guess. It's freaking Arcana, just shh. Don't you dare, you goop monster. Go back to Gwyneth Paltrow. Anyway, alright. Oh, and now the song plays, huh? Now the song plays on the map. Very, very appropriate. And yeah, that was the final cutscene, huh? Okay. I wonder, is it just playing? No, it's permanently playing. Is it? Yeah, it is. That's a very interesting detail. Okay, let's see. What's the final thing? Distortion. The ITU radio regulations won't be released for a few more years, so just use what you have. Listen carefully. Whoa, what is this picture? The Xeno Squad, maybe? Okay, discussion over the radio. Team Difference Engine, this is HQ. Southeast District sweep complete, and Arcana's presence has not been detected. Abort mission, link up with Team Tungsten Wire, and proceed to... Hello? Team Difference Engine, come in. Damn these primitive comms. If I'd been born in this era, I'd have chosen any career without radios. Good, anything on your end? The field squads got cut off, but my device kept picking up crosstalk. There's this Royal Mail ship reporting a sudden submarine attack, requesting Intr warship assistance, so I guess it's 1917. Okay, this is the teaser in which era we're gonna be in now, huh? Yeah, we're gonna be in World War I. Okay. Can't be 1917. Multiple bands and broadcasting about... bands and broadcasting about the Holweg. More likely 1915, if you ask me. No, wait, it's 1915. A liaison team mentioned the Battle of Vertin has been over for ages. Optimistically, we might be at the war's end with everyone analyzing the aftermath. Can't be optimistic. From what I'm hearing, Austria-Hungary is still holding strong and the Ottomans are no slouches. Probably Manus Vindictae has had a hand in this. Yeah, maybe the Arcanists in this war... Wait, Team Difference Engine, this is HQ, go ahead. The Foundation's communication officer grabs a pen, nearly splashing ink on the other one's face. The scratch of pen on paper lasts a full minute before stopping. What did he say? 2 years ago, the Champagne negotiation failed. It's 1920. Whoa! Oh, time is really screwy now. We already have had some stuff that was like moved around, but it was only like a tiny bit, right? Now it's getting moved around for several years. Okay. Oh, this is getting majorly fucked up now. Okay. 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 Woo. This was a chapter. This was a chapter. Uh-huh. Okay, so how are we... Oh, yeah, this was the entire arc. Huh, interesting. So this second arc... Oh yeah, technically second arc. Second arc of the main story was literally just 3 chapters, but there were so many supporting chapters. There were so many side stories that were supporting this. Which is wild to think about how many of them are actually very intrinsically connected into this whole thing. Okay. Interesting. So a long way, huh? That's gonna be the next main story destination when I get to it. Ooh, very curious. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Huh. But yeah, my god, that was a chapter. This was a freaking chapter. This was definitely a finale for a chapter. Jesus Christ. Ooh, a lot of stuff, a lot of questions both answered and more stuff piled up upon. I wonder what was meant there back then with the whole we're gonna meet again. What Doris meant. I mean, she definitely meant that there's gonna probably be another version of her that we're gonna meet at some point. Interesting though. Okay, before we go into the trailers, I want to check one quick thing in the game. Okay, I wanted to see here if they squeezed in another picture that technically wasn't here. Yeah, right. This I saw, but it didn't have context. Like I go through the scrapbook just to pick up a couple of these to see if I can use them as thumbnails or just use them in general, which is very funny. But by the way, all of these pictures are definitely meant for like a widescreen form, ultra widescreen format, like the mobile format. So when you zoom in, poor Sonetto gets cropped the fuck out of the picture. Very funny that I noticed here, for example, was this. Which is very funny. This whole sequence gets added in here so very early, but it's the final thing in the story. So yeah, the mystery that once set hearts racing will soon be revealed. Oh wow, they only have the final of the running pictures in here, not the whole sequence. The decisions for what they place in here is very weird a lot of times, I will say. Okay, this is just the one, that's fine. Polish it, keep it whole, it smashed your it smashed your burdens for you. That's funny. She knows things have changed. Fear and joy weigh the same. Damn. True. Toward the birds, the tide reaches out its hand. Uh-huh. Another one. They spread their wings once, then again. Another one. Soaring through the clouds, they finally take flight. And then back to the beginning. It's, again, such interesting choices for what they're putting in here. Very interesting. But anyway... Trailer time. Let's see. We're gonna start with the usual, with the main trailer. I have quite a selection here to go through with the main trailer. Like I said earlier, I'm not gonna watch the two character trailers, the pullable characters, but there is a, I guess this is a special animation, very short one, less than 30 seconds even, for Nautika that I'm curious about. There is the they uploaded a cutscene for Paradise Lost. Interesting. I do wonder if there's anything else in it, or if it's just gonna be the same, but we'll see. There is a second... Funnily enough, this trailer was shared with me on Discord. Second anniversary memorial animation, The Flood of Renewal. This one was shared with me on Discord, but it's also available on the main YouTube page. And this one, however, is not available on the main YouTube page, but was also shared with me on the Discord. But is available on Merui's channel, which is very interesting. Also very funny, as I was scrolling down to find all of the trailers, just got reminded that this whole thing literally released right after the Assassin's Creed collab. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's already been so long. It's already been almost a year since then. Holy shit. Oh, okay. Well, main trailer, here we go. Oh, nice. We're starting with the song, huh? That is a big boy. They're so big!
The mother spirit slumbers to the south.
Oh god.
I'm the only one left. What happened to your research team?
Hi.
How could traitors possibly serve them?
Thank fuck you're gone.
A gesture of good faith.
What's your...
At least... Wow, they're showing a lot. Anyway, at least I hope Animus is gone. I unless I blinked and missed it, but she died, right? that old crone is dead, right?
Purpose in all this.
We're out of time!
Whoa, they're showing a lot in this trailer. Oh, even... Oh, wow, this is differently framed. Oh, this is differently framed. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, yeah, they were there with her. I am surprised that they didn't use this in the game, essentially. And she turned around and started running.
Nautika! Where are you going?
At last, the moment has come. They shall lead us to the promised land. For the sufferer is returned.
No! Those eyes. Whoa, what is this animation? Whoa! Do not proceed. Are they actually gonna show it in the trailer? Wow, okay, that's a bit much. that is a bit much. Jesus. Aww. Aww. This scene. Aww. Also, wait, actually, now that I think I'm being reminded of something. Didn't someone back then tell me, when this chapter was releasing, didn't someone back then tell me that they kinda spoiled some very big elements, even just through the releases of songs or something? Or was it like YouTube shorts or something like that? I remember someone mentioning back then in the comments that they hope I'm not paying attention to YouTube and stuff, that some of the official release thumbnails are like mega spoilers for the chapter. Yeah, this trailer is
Mom.
Like, I don't mind the elements they're showing. Like, I don't mind the elements they're showing in the trailer. Also, wait, did you just hold on?
Mom.
Oh my god. Okay, come on. Trailer, come on. Really? Okay. Is it just me, or is this the most spoiler trailer that they've ever did so far?
My face and my voice.
Oh god, that is a frame to stop on. Flashbang. Hold on. Okay, it's not getting better. Sorry. Anyway, like, I don't mind the elements of this trailer that are showing like the first like half of the story too much, but they kind of literally show the last bits of the story as well, which is come on. Some stuff can be left to imagination, right? And maybe like sneaky little tease, not like actually showing everything, right?
My heart. I want Aja to recognize me when we meet again. Even with everything that's happened, I'm still Nautika, his little treasure. That will never change. Every journey.
Oh wow, her name. Oh god, the way her name is written, I never paid attention to that. Holy shit. The ink splotch. Oof.
It has its challenges. So with each step, I urge myself to.
Oh yeah, what is Nautika considered now? Like, she starts as a human, but because of this transformation, she goes into a completely different form and a completely different organism. What is she considered now? Some kind of arcane creature?
That's why I'll never give up. Why I'll never stop moving forward. Can I give everyone a ride on my back? I think I can handle it this time.
Ammunition, tools, even the stars above seem cold and unyielding these days. But your fireplace, it's warm.
Mulder, I tried to pull recently for both you and your sister. I don't know if it's sadly, but I sadly got 2 copies of your sister and not a single one of you. Whoa. What the hell is this ult?
Claire, from my head, I'm sorry, I had no idea.
Right, and then there is Ulrich as the free unit.
About maintaining appearances. I suppose I'll just have to avoid direct sunlight for now. Yep, I'm taking all the equipment. Can't pass up the chance to collect first-hand data in a real battle.
People call me an Arcanist, but shoot, ain't a
Oh yeah, right, Buddy Fairchild. I saw the picture on Twitter, or what was the Twitter post that was shared in the Discord channel for Reavers, that was about the voice actors of Jay and Buddy Fairchild having had commissioned like an art piece of their 2 characters, just doing some crazy shit. Very cute.
Just because I got a larger tail and can talk English, don't mean I'm some kind of different breed. I mean, you don't look exactly like your mama, but you're still an Arcanist, ain't you?
Oh, it's such a thick accent. And then the drip. All the drip. Cute.
Oh, I see it clear as day. A metaphor seamlessly woven into the check.
Feast your eyes on the chivalric anti-romance of this renegade knight. Ah, what a victory, and what a metaphor. I have to put quota paper and send this off to the publishers.
It is important to know your pieces, both by function and appearance. Each has a part to play in strategy.
The Queen's game.
Please, take a moment to get familiar with my aesthetic updates, so you will be fully prepared when the battle begins.
This skin does look very good. Oh my god, I never saw this though.
Let this victory propel us forward.
Damn! Oh, that goes hard.
Looking for guidance from the astrolabe.
Oh yeah, right, you also immediately got a skin.
Don't go throwing it around like it's a shot put.
Where is that budget hog hiding?
The guy just gets released and immediately gets a skin. Just Ulrich. Just Ulrich stuff. Chapter 10, yeah. Uh-huh. The character side stories, which I'm gonna have to wait for a couple of more months, but we'll get there. Right, the free Ulrich, okay. Anything else? Return of a... yeah, right, okay. Oh, is this where this is from? Hold on, sorry. We're going back. New login rewards. Yeah, I literally got this like... I literally got this like 3 or 4 days ago. The 500-day login to change the numbers and stuff. Which I did have applied, I think everybody saw during the battle sections in today's part. Alright, login stuff, unlock stuff, free imprints, free characters. Another free Matilda, of course. Yep. All the anniversary stuff. Oh, Pre-Storm Protocol. Oh, is this where Pre-Storm Protocol began? With this chapter? Maybe? Maybe. Oh, I feel like this is where it... Whoa! I feel like this is where it began. I don't remember that scene, though. God, so much shenanigans packed into this thing. Paradise regained. Hey, who knows? Maybe by the 3rd anniversary I can actually be I can actually be properly caught up. Wouldn't that be swell? If I could actually be caught up by the 3rd anniversary. Oh boy. Okay, let's see about the next one. So Nautika character animation. This is pretty short, 27 seconds. I wonder what this is.
Nautika? Yes, Nautika.
Damn! Animation going... Good god, animation going hard as hell.
Come, take my hand.
Sure. Are we gonna go and fly? That was short and sweet. Okay, next thing. Okay, so this is the cutscene Paradise Lost. So from the thumbnail, it looks like it's the final cutscene. So is there gonna be anything special in here, or is it gonna be just the same thing? Let's see. Oh, it's the song, but with different background images, I guess. Huh. I honestly didn't even pay too close attention to how the wheel looks. The wheel looks so fucked up. Like, holy shit, does the wheel look fucked up? Like it just looks like it's in a dilapidated state. Jesus. She's back, but now with golden accents and more cleavage. Jesus. Upgrades? Ugh. But also more goop. Ugh. Anyway. Okay, so this is the animation one, which is very interesting because... Where was it? The thumbnail for this is that. The different versions of Mum? Okay, I am mega curious what this is. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh great. Oh no. Wow. Interesting song choice. Aww. It's interesting visuals. Uh-huh. Okay. Whoa. Wait. Are they gonna... sorry, by the way, for going back. Are they gonna do... Yeah, this was the first one where she appeared in, but she wasn't visible back then. Are they gonna do what I think they're gonna do with the rest of this trailer, where they're gonna go through the stories where she appeared in? Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, and the teaser for World War I, huh? Right at the end. Ooh, that was an interesting animation. That was a very interesting animation, especially probably the best part is, where is it? Yeah, this section here. The flip between this to this to this. All her versions. All her versions. Actually, I do wonder in that final moment where she's saying goodbye to Vertin if maybe in some kind of weird way some weird overlap happened where her memory kind of flashed back, or all of her memories from all her different selves kind of blurred together. Because that felt like a... That scene felt like a mother saying goodbye to her own child. Okay. Well, this was interesting. One more thing, though. Okay, so this is the one that is only available on Merui's channel, which is probably gonna be the only reason why I'm gonna link this as well in the description box, because it's not available on the main channel. Field research log. Okay, I know this features Nautika, so let's see. 3 minutes. Actually, is this gonna be on...
Hey everyone, it's 4 a.m.
Okay,
at
it is
our
in English.
station. We'll get moving again once we finish packing up the supplies. The heart of Antarctica. Could you imagine anything more exciting? We've plotted a different route from the one my grandfather took, so hopefully we'll discover the ruins he never did. Either way, the Mother Spirit will keep us safe.
That looks like a very inviting cave.
Huh?
Oh.
Is that algae?
Mmm.
So thick like that here in Antarctica.
Mmm. Tasty algae. Mmm. Ugh.
Wait. Did it just move?
Ugh.
That doesn't seem like any regular plant. I should take a sample for the team to study later. You never know what could come in handy.
Never know when you need a snack on the way. Num 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 num.
Time to go. See you next time. This is an emergency recording.
Oh God.
After that abnormal aurora, a blizzard hit. It's been
Wholesome log. Immediately cuts to dread, despair, survival.
2 days, and we still can't tell when it'll end. If it doesn't stop soon, we might never. Seems too strong here. Let's find a better place to film.
Man, you can barely hear her.
We need your help. Something's wrong with Colt.
What happened? I'm heading your way.
Crazy person. I grabbed his ear and cut it off. And then his tongue.
Oh!
What's going on? What are you? Colt! No! He jumped into the wreck!
Oh! Oh, right. This is where this is from.
And this damn smell of blood.
Hi.
No, Matu, stop it.
Why was that so creepy? Why was that so creepy? Her looking over the shoulder like that. Why was that so creepy? What the shit is with this pose? But yeah, this picture is available in game. This is a picture that doesn't appear in the game at all, but is featured in the in the gallery, which is very funny.
Come on, Nautika.
Again, they have a very interesting way of selecting pictures for the gallery.
It's scary here. This place, my teammates. All of this is wrong. No one should ever step foot here.
There's no oasis, no treasure, no hollow earth, no miracle. You're right, Matu. I can't die here. I have to get the message out. I have to send a warning. Stay alive. Stay alive. Someone will come. Someone will save me.
Oh god. I will not lie, I feel that probably most sad for probably for her and her team. They were literally just regular explorers there to explore and find their mother's spirit and everything. They were just there to do science. And they walked into the land of H.P. Lovecraft. With a dash of Giger in there. And ended with accidental cannibalism. Good God. I really feel sorry for these people. They were just good people from all accounts, from what you can tell from the story and everything. Just normal good people, explorers, and fuck. Okay, but that would be it for this episode. God, this is gonna be a long episode. Again, like I said earlier, I've been recording twice in the same day because I just wanted to have stuff done for the weekend so I can edit, chill, and relax in the meantime. And focus on a couple of other things in the meantime as well. Oh boy. This was a chapter. This was an act finale, which is very interesting. Very, 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 very short. How much? I mean, yeah, the first one was pretty long because it was the introduction. Seven things in general, if I'm not counting the mini special parts. Yeah, this one is very short, but funnily enough, how many, where are they? Let me actually see. Gonna go backwards. Where are they? So yeah, last evenings, pretty important to the story, so that's one of them. Route 77, decently important, so that's kind of 2 supporting chapters. Golden City, pretty much in the same body. Yeah, like, it's 3 main story chapters and 3 side story chapters that are going... depends, but they go pretty strong hand in hand, especially last evenings. Last evenings really goes hand in hand with the main story. These 2 are kind of adding to the whole thing and introducing some characters early on, like Kimberly and stuff. But yeah, 3 main story chapters and 3 side story chapters that are all working hand in hand in tandem. Very, very interesting choice to go about a main story act, though. I obviously don't know how the next one is gonna play out, considering we were starting around World War I in a bit of a weird year as well, but okay. Very curious how this is gonna play out. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be another doozy of a chapter, ain't it? I do hope, honestly, I'm kinda, right now I'm pretty much caught up with the side story stuff outside of the current ones, so I won't have to wait for anything outside of the story that is currently out for Lorenz Butterfly. Yeah, interesting. We'll see. We'll see how the next couple of side stories are gonna be playing out. And how much they're gonna rely on each other. I will say though, considering that right now Lorenz Butterfly's story is kind of like the only one that I'm gonna be missing out, I do hope that the next side story is not gonna be intrinsically connected to the Butterfly story, because I don't wanna have that one also wait on the back burner. I kind of just want to keep on progressing through both main story and side stories, and then just catch up with the butterfly story when it comes back into the game, like on a normal schedule. Yeah, we'll see how stuff is gonna be developing from here onwards. But on that regard, next part after this one is gonna be a dip back into, like I said at the beginning, I think of when we started to go into the main story. Gonna be a dip backwards, and we're gonna check out the character stories for Recoleta and Aleph before I continue onwards. I think there's still gonna be time. I can't remember right now if anyone specified. I know people said in the comments that the next patch after this one is gonna be a smaller one, and then we're gonna have the patch for the collab, which is fine. But I can't remember if anybody said if the smaller patch is gonna contain any kind of side story or anything in it. I don't remember if anyone said anything about that. So I guess we'll see. unless someone can say if the patch after the Lorenz Butterfly patch is a side story, or if it's literally just like 3 or 4 weeks of some minor content, like a filler patch essentially of something, where they either rerun something or whatever the hell. Yeah, if there's gonna be time after I catch up with the 2 character stories for Recoleta and Aleph, I will probably directly hop into a long way and continue with the main story for one whole chapter, and that should be enough time then to bridge the gap until the collab starts, which would be very nice. And which would also mean I will be very slowly, very quickly catching up with the main story. But yeah, anyway, this is where we're gonna wrap up then. This has been a lot. This has been quite a lot. This has been quite a lot of a chapter. Plus, like I said earlier as well, I've been recording for 5 hours of Enfield, which I still need to edit, and now it's also been like probably something close to 4 hours or even more. I don't know. I have several parts that I'm looking at right now, and I don't want to do the math in my head. We'll see how long the episode is gonna turn out to be long when it goes up on YouTube. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did so, please consider leaving a like. It would help out a lot. If you're new to the channel, consider subscribing. More main story and a couple of dips into character stories upcoming before we continue, plus the collab very soon as well. But yeah, subscribe for more. If you want to support me more directly, memberships are open on the channel. Like I always say, no video will be behind a membership. It's purely there for support. So thank you to all the members already doing so. My voice is cracking like hell right now. I am done. This has been a literal whole day of just non-stop yapping. Hope you all have a fantastic day wherever you are. And I am gonna get some candy right now for my throat, medicinal candy, just to cool this shit off. And I will see you all in the next one. Until then, bye-bye.